Hello, beautiful souls. Welcome to our channel, a place where minds slow down and rest begins. Before we begin this gentle, sleepy journey, just a small moment of support. If this meditation brings you calm, comfort, or rest, please subscribe to the channel. Gently tap the like button and leave a comment to let us know you are here. Your support means more than you know. It helps us continue creating these peaceful spaces for you. Now, there is nothing else you need to do. Nothing to think about. Let's begin. Close your eyes now and slowly settle into a comfortable position. Take a gentle breath in and slowly breathe out. Let your shoulders relax, let your jaw loosen, and allow your whole body to feel heavy. Now, imagine we are beginning a quiet journey, not to outer space, not to deep oceans, but to a place much closer, inside your own head. Inside your skull rests something very special, your brain. It weighs only about 3 pounds, about the weight of a small book, yet it is the most complex thing we know. As you breathe slowly in and out, your brain stays quietly active. Your brain is made of tiny cells called neurons. There are about 86 billion of them. That number is very big, so big that it is hard to imagine. In fact, there are more neurons in your brain than there are stars in our galaxy. Just sit with that thought for a moment. More neurons than stars in the Milky Way. If you tried to count them, one every second, it would take thousands of years. Now, breathe in slowly and breathe out. Each neuron can connect to many others, sometimes thousands at a time. These connections are called synapses. They are like tiny bridges, allowing messages to travel from one cell to another. Your brain has about 100 trillion of these connections. That is a very, very large number. Imagine grains of sand on a beach. Now imagine many beaches. That is how many connections your brain has. These connections are always changing. Some grow stronger, some grow weaker. They change when you learn, when you think, and even when you rest. Right now, as you lie still, millions of signals are quietly moving, creating thoughts, memories, and awareness. This gentle activity is what makes you, you. Take another slow breath in and let it go. Even though your brain is small, it uses a lot of energy. About 20% of your body's energy goes to your brain alone. That is a lot. It is like a small light bulb, glowing softly, all the time. Even when you sleep, your brain does not fully turn off. It keeps working, watching your breathing, your heartbeat, protecting you, quietly. While you rest, your brain still uses energy, still stays warm, still stays alive. With every heartbeat, blood flows gently upward, carrying oxygen and sugar, feeding your brain moment by moment. You do not have to control this. You do not have to think about it. Your brain handles everything for you. All you need to do is rest. Feel the bed beneath you, supporting your body. Feel your breathing, slow, steady. Your brain knows how to relax, just like it knows how to wake you. For now, it is safe to rest. Thoughts may come, and thoughts may go. That is normal. Like clouds drifting slowly across a quiet sky. No need to follow them. No need to push them away. Just let them pass. As your breathing becomes softer, your mind can become softer too. Your brain has worked hard today, processing sounds, lights, decisions. Now, it is time to slow down. Connections gently quieten, activity becomes smoother. And little by little, sleep begins to arrive. There is nothing else you need to do. Just breathe and rest. The heart beats about 100,000 times every single day. With each gentle beat, around 20% of that blood flows upward toward your brain. Because of this, in just one day, your heart moves roughly 2,000 gallons of blood through this soft, delicate, and detailed network of blood vessels in your brain. Even now, as your body lies still and rests quietly, your brain is not inactive. It is calmly working behind the scenes. It controls your breathing, adjusting how fast or slow you breathe, how deep or shallow, without asking for your attention. It keeps your heart beating at the right pace, maintains your blood pressure, and helps your body stay at a steady temperature. It receives information from every part of your body, from your skin, your muscles, your organs, always ready to respond if something important happens. At the same time, your brain is looking back at today, sorting memories, deciding which moments matter, and which ones can gently fade away. All of this happens automatically, below your awareness, below conscious thought. You do not need to guide it or control it. Your brain already knows what to do. Now, take a slow breath in and breathe out gently. The brain itself is made up of many regions. Each region has its own role, its own responsibility. Together, they form a calm, organized system. Imagine the outer layer of your brain. This layer is known as the cerebral cortex. You don't need to remember the name. Just picture it as a thin, soft, folded blanket covering the surface of the brain. It is only a few millimeters thick. Yet within this thin layer, most complex thinking happens. This is where you understand the world, recognize faces, store memories, and make decisions. If it were possible to gently unfold this layer, to smooth out every fold and ridge, it would cover an area of about 2.5 square feet, about the size of a large pillowcase or a small blanket. But the skull is small. So nature found a clever solution. Instead of spreading outward, this surface folded inward, again and again, creating the wrinkled look we associate with the human brain. These folds have names: raised ridges and shallow grooves. But you don't need the names. What matters is that these folds are not random. They follow patterns, shaped slowly, over millions of years. Their purpose is simple: to fit more thinking space into a limited area. Like folding a large sheet of paper so it fits inside a small box. Except the brain does this with incredible precision, following instructions written into your genes. Nearly all human brains share this same folding pattern. The more closely you look, the more hidden surface you find, tucked away inside each fold. This extra surface area allows for more thinking, learning, and understanding. Animals with simpler brains, like rats and mice, have smoother brain surfaces. As brains become more advanced, in cats, dogs, dolphins, and elephants, the folds increase. Humans and other great apes have the most folded cortices of all. These folds begin forming before birth, during the second and third parts of pregnancy, preparing the brain for the complex world it will enter. Now, let your breathing slow even more. The brain is divided into two halves, a left side and a right side. They are separated, yet deeply connected. A thick bridge of nerve fibers links them together. This bridge is called the corpus callosum. Inside it are about 200 million long nerve fibers. These fibers carry information back and forth at very high speed, allowing both sides to work as one. This bridge grows slowly, developing throughout childhood and reaching full maturity during the teenage years. Messages cross this bridge constantly, helping thoughts feel smooth, unbroken, and unified. For many years, scientists believed that the left side handled logic and language, and the right side handled creativity and emotion. This idea became very popular, leading to terms like left-brained and right-brained people. But the truth is quieter and more balanced. Both sides work together all the time, sharing information thousands of times each second. Some skills lean slightly to one side. Language often uses the left more, but nearly all thinking uses both sides together. The bridge between them is carefully organized. Front regions connect to front regions, middle to middle, back to back. This organization keeps communication efficient. In rare medical cases, when this bridge must be cut, the two sides act independently, showing just how important this constant connection really is. Within each half of the brain, there are four main sections, known as lobes. At the very front is the frontal lobe, the largest of them all, making up about 40% of the thinking surface. This area handles planning, decision-making, and personality. It allows you to imagine the future, control actions, and understand consequences. Just behind your forehead is the prefrontal region, the newest part of the human brain, and the slowest to mature. Not fully developed until around age 25. This long development explains many teenage behaviors. The ability to think exists, but control is still forming. This area helps manage impulses, balance choices, and understand other people's views. Now, as you relax even more deeply, this front area begins to quiet. Its constant planning softens. During sleep, frontal activity decreases greatly. This is why dreams feel strange, why impossible things seem normal. Logic steps aside. Other parts of the brain explore freely, processing emotions, forming new connections. And slowly, very slowly, your mind drifts towards sleep. Breathing calm, body heavy. Nothing to do. Just rest. Sleeping face. Moving slowly backward from the frontal lobe, we arrive at the parietal lobe. This part of the brain sits near the top of your head, like a gentle helmet resting above you. The parietal lobe focuses on information from your body. It helps you feel the soft sheets against your skin, the temperature of the air around you, the quiet position of your arms and legs. It also helps you sense where your body ends and where the outside world begins. The front area of the parietal lobe contains a special region. This area receives information about touch from every part of your body. It is organized like a map of your body inside your brain. This map is sometimes called the sensory homunculus. On this map, each body part is shown not by size, but by sensitivity. If you could see this map drawn out, It would look quite unusual. The hands would be very large, with long fingers. The lips and tongue would be huge. The face would appear oversized, while the torso and legs would look much smaller than expected. Your hands alone take up almost as much brain space as your entire torso. This shows how important hands are for touching, feeling, and interacting with the world. Your lips and tongue also take up a large area, which is why eating and kissing feels so rich and detailed. Your feet, although physically large, use much less space in the brain because they focus more on support than fine touch. The parietal lobe constantly builds a picture of your body. It updates this picture as you move, always knowing where each body part is in relation to the others and to objects around you. This ability is called proprioception. It allows you to touch your nose with your eyes closed, to walk without looking at your feet, to know instantly when something touches your body, even if you are not paying attention. Even now, as you lie quietly, your parietal lobe is active. It is aware of every place where your body touches the surface beneath you. The bed, the pillow. You may not notice this awareness consciously, but it continues quietly, even during sleep. This is why you can sleep near the edge of a bed without falling off. Your sleeping brain still knows where your body is and where the boundaries are. The parietal lobe also helps with space and direction. It helps you understand maps, judge distances, rotate objects in your mind, and move through space. The right parietal lobe is especially important. It helps with attention to space on both sides of the body. When this area is damaged, a strange condition can appear, called spatial neglect. In this condition, a person may lose awareness of one side of space. Someone with damage on the right side may eat food only from the right side of their plate, unaware that food exists on the left. They may draw a clock with all the numbers crowded on one side, or fail to notice people approaching from the left. Their eyes still work. They can technically see, but the left side of space no longer exists in awareness. Now, behind your ears, along the sides of your brain, are the temporal lobes. These areas process sound and help form memories. The top part of the temporal lobe, hidden deep inside a fold, contains the primary hearing area. This is where sound information arrives. Sound waves enter your ears. They are turned into signals and sent here. Different parts of this area respond to different sound pitches, creating a map of sound tones. As sound moves deeper into the brain, cells begin responding to more complex patterns, combinations of sounds, rhythms, and eventually, meaningful sounds, like speech, music, or everyday noises. Deep inside each temporal lobe sits a curved structure called the hippocampus. Its shape resembles a small seahorse, which is where its name comes from. You have two hippocampi, one on each side of the brain. They work together, helping turn daily experiences into long-term memories. When something new happens, meeting someone, visiting a place, learning something, the hippocampus gathers all the pieces. What you saw, heard, felt, and experienced emotionally. Over time, these memories slowly move from the hippocampus to other brain areas for long-term storage. This process takes days, months, or even years, and it happens mostly during sleep. Interestingly, people who use memory intensely, such as London taxi drivers, have been found to have larger hippocampi. Their brains physically changed from learning thousands of streets. The back part of the hippocampus, which handles spatial memory, was larger in experienced drivers and grew with years of practice. This showed something important. Adult brains can change and grow in response to learning. Your hippocampus becomes very active during sleep, especially during dreaming. It replays the day's events very quickly. Moments that took minutes are replayed in seconds. This replay happens many times each night, strengthening important memories and letting unimportant details fade. Soon, as you drift deeper into sleep, this quiet sorting will begin, organizing your experiences into the ongoing story of your life. At the very back of your brain, just above your neck, is the occipital lobe. This area focuses almost entirely on vision. It is the smallest lobe, but extremely powerful. The main visual area receives signals directly from your eyes through a relay center called the thalamus. When you close your eyes, a large part of your brain suddenly has no outside input. Yet this area does not turn off. It continues to create activity, which is why you may see colors or soft patterns behind closed eyelids. Random brain activity, creating the feeling of vision, even in darkness. Now, breathe slowly and rest. Your occipital lobe is connected to your eyes through millions of tiny nerve fibers. These fibers come together to form the optic nerve. They carry visual information from your eyes to your brain at extremely fast speeds. Every image you have ever seen, every familiar face, every person you have loved, every sunset that made you pause, every word you have ever read, all of these experiences were processed here, at the back of your brain, in this quiet visual region. The work that happens here is incredibly detailed. The first visual area, often called V1, begins with simple tasks. It looks for edges, lines, directions. It notices colors, light, and movement. From there, this information moves forward through a chain of visual areas, each area becoming more specialized. Some areas focus on objects, others focus on space and distance. Some respond strongly to faces, others to written words or body movements. By the time visual information reaches awareness, your brain has already done a huge amount of work. What feels like instant vision is actually the final result of many hidden steps. Your brain takes raw light signals and turns them into a clear picture. It fills in missing details, corrects distortions, keeps colors looking stable even when lighting changes, tracks moving objects, while also adjusting for the movement of your eyes. All of this happens in less than a second. so smoothly that you never notice it. You don't see effort. You simply see the world, not realizing that what you see is a carefully built model, your brain's best guess, about the patterns of light falling on your eyes. Now, as you continue to relax, breath after gentle breath, consider one more remarkable fact about this organ that makes you who you are. Despite controlling everything you experience, your brain itself cannot feel pain. There are no pain sensors inside brain tissue. The brain creates pain for the rest of your body, yet it cannot feel pain itself. Because of this, neurosurgeons can operate on the brain while a patient is awake. The person can talk, respond, and feel no pain from the brain tissue. This is not only possible, it is sometimes helpful, because surgeons can test functions, making sure important areas remain safe. The headaches you feel do not come from your brain. They come from nearby structures. The blood vessels, the protective layers, called the meninges, the muscles of the scalp and face. These areas have pain receptors. The brain itself does not. When your head hurts, it is these surrounding parts that are sending pain signals, not the brain tissue. This creates a strange truth. The organ that understands pain, processes pain, and responds to pain never feels pain itself. It watches quietly, monitoring every sensation, protecting you, without ever asking for comfort. Now, let these thoughts drift, like slow clouds, across the sky of your mind. Your brain, this 3-pound universe, continues its work in the dark, keeping your heart beating at the right rhythm, keeping your lungs breathing at the right pace, maintaining your body temperature just where it needs to be. It checks your blood chemistry, adjusts hormones, balances energy use, all without your attention. It stands watch while you rest, ready to wake you if danger appears, but otherwise, allowing you to drift into deep, restful, healing sleep. In the next part of this journey, we will explore how the brain changes over time, across your life. But for now, just breathe, let go, and trust. Your brain will take care of everything else. Sleeping face. As you drift deeper into relaxation, every muscle in your body slowly letting go. Let us now travel along the long timeline of your brain's remarkable development. Your brain story began long before your first breath. In the quiet darkness of the womb, before memory existed, before awareness, before thought itself. Just 3 weeks after conception, when the tiny embryo was no larger than a grain of rice, barely visible to the eye, a flat layer of cells began to fold and gently close, forming something called the neural tube. This simple structure would later become your brain and your spinal cord. This was the very first structure of thought, the foundation of every memory, every dream, every choice you would ever make. The neural tube forms very early, around day 19 after conception. If this tube does not close properly, the results can be severe. conditions like spina bifida or anencephaly. This is why folic acid is so important during pregnancy. It helps the neural tube close correctly during this short, critical window. By the time many women realize they are pregnant, this step has already happened. Now, breathe slowly in and out. By the time you were born, after about 266 days of development in the womb, your brain already contained most of the neurons you would ever have. Around 100 billion neurons at birth. Many of these would later be removed, leaving the 86 billion that remain in adulthood. During peak brain development, before birth, neurons were created at an astonishing speed. About 250,000 neurons every single minute. Pause for a moment and let that sink in. 250,000 neurons every minute. Day and night. For weeks at a time. This rapid growth is called neurogenesis. It happened mainly near fluid-filled spaces inside the developing brain. New neurons were born there, then slowly traveled outward, guided by chemical signals, and supported by helper cells called glial cells. They moved carefully to their final positions. But having neurons at birth did not mean the brain was complete. An infant's brain weighs only about 1/4 of an adult brain, around 400 grams, compared to 1,400 grams in adulthood. A newborn brain is still very immature, especially compared to the rest of the body. Some animals are born ready. Baby horses can run within hours. Some birds can feed themselves within days. Human babies cannot. They are helpless for months, needing constant care. This helplessness reflects something important. The human brain is too large to fully develop in the womb. If it did, the head would be too big for birth. So humans are born early, with brains still under construction. Much of brain development happens after birth, shaped by experience and environment. What grows most during childhood is not the number of neurons, but the connections between them. These connections are called synapses. In the first year of life alone, your brain formed about 1 million new connections every second. Let that number settle. 1 million connections every second. 60 million per minute. Billions every day. A constant storm of building, linking, strengthening. This period is called synaptogenesis. It explains why babies learn so quickly. Languages, faces, emotions, movement, sound. A baby's brain is like a sponge, absorbing everything. Watch an infant explore an object, holding it, shaking it, putting it in the mouth. You are watching synaptogenesis in action. Every experience strengthens some connections, building the structure that supports learning for life. Different brain areas grow at different times. The visual areas grow first, then areas for sound. The prefrontal cortex grows last, continuing well into teenage years. This order makes sense. First, basic senses and movement. Later, planning and decision-making. These sensitive periods, times when the brain is especially open, are very important. If visual input is missing during early development, normal vision may never fully develop. even if the eyes are later repaired. Now, breathe slowly again. After this explosive growth, something surprising happened. Around age 2 or 3, your brain began to remove connections. This process is called synaptic pruning. About half of early connections were eliminated. This was not loss. It was refinement. Connections used often became stronger. Unused ones faded away. Like a sculptor removing extra stone, or a gardener trimming branches. By adolescence, around 40% of early connections were gone. This allowed efficiency, specialization, the development of who you are. Paths used often became fast highways. Unused paths slowly disappeared, their energy reused, helping your brain work better, more smoothly, more quietly. Now, as you rest, your brain continues this gentle balance, and you can simply breathe and sleep. Sleeping face. This helps explain why early experiences have such a deep effect on development. The connections that remain after pruning are shaped mostly by experience. A child growing up in a home filled with language, hearing words, stories, conversation, will strengthen the connections used for language. Those synapses stay and grow stronger. A child who learns music, practicing rhythm, melody, movement, will keep the connections that support musical skills. A child growing up in a neglectful or abusive environment will develop connections focused on detecting danger, being alert, watchful. Other connections, those supporting learning, creativity, and trust, may slowly fade away. Experience does not just influence the brain, it shapes its structure, deciding which abilities grow and which ones disappear. This is why rich environments are so important for children. They offer many kinds of experiences, allowing many different connections to strengthen and remain. Now, let your body sink deeper, releasing any last tension, as we consider something truly remarkable: the plasticity of your brain, its ability to change and adapt throughout your entire life. For many years, scientists believed that the adult brain was fixed, unchanging, that after childhood or adolescence, you were stuck with the brain you had. This belief came from the idea that neurons do not divide like other cells. If neurons could not be replaced, then brain structure must be permanent. But this idea turned out to be wrong. Wonderfully wrong. Your brain has a powerful ability called neuroplasticity, the ability to reorganize itself by forming new connections throughout life. Every time you learn something new, a language, a skill, a route through your neighborhood, a name, a new idea, your brain physically changes. Areas you use often become thicker, more connected. Areas you rarely use may slowly shrink. You are shaping your brain every day through habits, choices, and repeated thoughts. The things you practice, the skills you use, strengthen certain pathways, allowing others to weaken. This plasticity appears in striking ways. Studies of violin players show that the brain area controlling the left hand, the hand that moves quickly and precisely on the strings, is larger than the area controlling the right hand, which performs simpler movements. This difference is strongest in musicians who started young. When the brain is most flexible, their brains physically changed, devoting more space to the hand needing fine control. Meditation shows similar effects. People who practice mindfulness for many years show changes in brain structure. Areas involved in attention, emotional balance, and awareness become denser. Regions like the prefrontal cortex and the insula grow thicker. Areas linked to stress, like the amygdala, become smaller. These changes match reports of feeling calmer, more focused. Even more surprisingly, learning to juggle for just a few months can create visible changes. Brain scans show growth in areas that detect motion and coordinate movement. Your brain remains flexible, capable of growth, capable of change, all throughout life. Now, as you rest, let that truth settle gently. Your brain is not fixed. It is alive, adapting quietly. Even now, all you need to do is breathe and rest. Your brain is not a fixed machine. It is not a static computer. It is a living system, always moving, always changing. More like a flowing river than a rigid device. The idea of the brain as a computer can be useful sometimes, but in many ways, it is misleading. Computers are built once. Their hardware stays the same. They simply run programs, no matter what information passes through them. Your brain works very differently. Your brain is changed by everything it does. Every experience, every thought, every action leaves a small trace. These traces subtly shift what you are likely to think or do next time. You are not running software on fixed hardware. You are the process itself, a continuous reshaping. Your brain responding moment by moment to experience. Now, as you relax even more, drifting gently on the rhythm of these words, let us turn towards sleep itself. The state you are slowly approaching. The state you enter every night, spending about 1/3 of your entire life within it. Sleep is not simply the absence of being awake. It is not shutdown. It is not inactivity. Sleep is an active process, a vital one. During sleep, your brain is very busy, working through tasks that cannot be done while you are awake. One of sleep's important jobs is cleaning the brain during waking hours. As neurons work and fire, waste products slowly build up. During sleep, your brain clears these away. This happens through a special system called the glymphatic system. You can think of it as the brain's cleaning service. The name combines glial cells and the lymphatic system. This system becomes about 10 times more active during sleep. This discovery is one of the most important findings in sleep science in recent years. As neurons work during the day, they create waste, including proteins that can become harmful if they build up. One of these proteins is beta amyloid, the same protein found in plaques in Alzheimer's disease. The glymphatic system works by using cerebrospinal fluid, the clear fluid that surrounds your brain and spinal cord. This fluid flows gently, washing through brain tissue, carrying waste away. During sleep, the space between brain cells actually expands by about 60%. This extra space allows fluid to move more freely, making cleaning more effective. This flushing process is essential for long-term brain health. Studies show that even one night without enough sleep leads to measurable increases in beta amyloid levels. Chronic lack of sleep is linked to higher risk of Alzheimer's disease and other dementias, likely because the brain never gets enough time to clean itself. This is why sleep is so important. It is not optional. It is maintenance. Just as kidneys clean blood, sleep cleans the brain. Now, your sleeping brain also moves through different stages. Each stage has a purpose. Each has its own rhythm. Each produces a unique pattern of brain waves. These patterns can be seen using EEG recordings. A full sleep cycle lasts about 90 minutes. It includes non-REM sleep, which has 3 stages that grow deeper, and REM sleep, where most vivid dreaming happens. Each night, you pass through these stages 4 to 6 times. As the night goes on, the balance changes. Earlier in the night, you spend more time in deep, slow-wave sleep. Later in the night, you spend more time in REM sleep. This gentle rhythm repeats itself, carrying you deeper into rest. And now, you can simply breathe and let your brain do what it knows how to do. In the deepest stage of non-REM sleep, called slow-wave sleep or stage 3 sleep, your brain enters a very special state. During this time, your neurons begin to fire together in slow, synchronized waves. These waves move across your brain like gentle ocean swells. Large, slow movements that can be clearly seen on EEG recordings. This stage of sleep is especially important for memory. This is when your brain strengthens declarative memories. Facts you learned, events from your day, experiences you had. During slow-wave sleep, your hippocampus becomes very active. It replays the day's experiences again and again, sending them from temporary storage to long-term storage in the outer areas of the brain. This replay happens very quickly. Hours of waking life compressed into minutes. While this replay happens, connections between neurons involved in these memories grow stronger. through a process called synaptic consolidation. Now, as your breathing stays slow, we move to another stage, REM sleep, the stage where vivid dreams occur. During REM sleep, your brain is almost as active as when you are awake. Blood flow to the brain increases. Your eyes move rapidly, back and forth, behind closed eyelids, which is why this stage is called rapid eye movement sleep. Your neurons fire in patterns similar to waking consciousness. But there is one key difference, a very important one. A chemical called norepinephrine is completely absent during REM sleep. This chemical normally supports stress, alertness, and anxiety. It helps create strong emotional memories during waking hours. But during REM sleep, the neurons that produce it simply stop firing. This absence creates something special. It allows your brain to process emotional experiences without stress chemicals flooding your system. You can revisit difficult memories, painful events, or emotional situations in dreams while your body stays calm. This works like free overnight therapy, provided naturally by your brain. This is one reason REM sleep is so important for emotional balance and mental health. People who are deprived of REM sleep, woken each time they enter it, show changes. They become more emotionally reactive, have trouble regulating feelings, and show other mental symptoms. Now, here is something strangely wonderful about your sleeping brain. During REM sleep, it paralyzes your body. A small structure in the brainstem, called the pons, sends signals downward through your spinal cord. These signals temporarily block most voluntary muscle movement. This state is called REM atonia. It prevents you from acting out your dreams. So when you dream of running, fighting, or dancing, your body remains safely still. Your breathing muscles continue to work. You keep breathing normally. Your eyes can move, but almost all other muscles are gently switched off. Sometimes, this system does not sync perfectly. If you wake up before the paralysis ends, you may experience sleep paralysis. You are aware. You want to move, but your body does not respond. This can last a few seconds or a few minutes. It is often paired with a sense of presence, pressure, or even visual or sound experiences. It feels frightening, but it is harmless, and it ends naturally as sleep or wakefulness completes. On the other side, if paralysis fails to activate, the opposite problem appears: REM behavior disorder. In this condition, people physically act out dreams. They may move, kick, punch, or even get out of bed, sometimes causing injury. But most nights, in most people, this system works perfectly, allowing your mind to roam freely Adventure wildly while your body rests. Quiet, still, and safe. Now, you can simply breathe and let sleep carry you onward. The structure of sleep is controlled by a complex system. Many brain areas, many chemicals, working together. A system shaped slowly, over millions of years. Deep in the center of your brain, inside a small region called the hypothalamus, there is a tiny group of neurons, called the suprachiasmatic nucleus. This group contains only about 20,000 cells, a very small number, compared to the billions of neurons in your brain. Yet this tiny cluster acts as your main internal clock. These neurons keep time with impressive accuracy, maintaining a rhythm of about 24 hours, even without outside signals. If you were placed in a cave, no light, no clocks, no sense of time, your brain would still follow a daily pattern of wakefulness and sleepiness, driven entirely by this internal clock. Now, breathe slowly. This clock does not work alone. It listens to signals from your eyes. Special cells in your retina detect light and send messages directly to this clock region. This is why bright morning light helps you feel awake, and evening darkness signals your body to prepare for sleep. Once synchronized, this clock coordinates hormones, brain chemicals, and body systems, creating your daily rhythm. As night arrives, this tiny timekeeper triggers the release of melatonin, a hormone that supports sleep. Melatonin is released from a small structure called the pineal gland. Deep within your brain, melatonin levels begin to rise. In the evening, often around 9 or 10 at night, making you feel drowsy, helping sleep arrive. Melatonin stays high throughout the night, then slowly falls as morning approaches, helping you wake up. This system works best when aligned with natural light and darkness. But artificial light, especially blue light from screens, can confuse this system, tricking your brain into thinking it is still daytime, suppressing melatonin and delaying sleep. Now, as you continue breathing slowly, settling more deeply, consider another gentle truth. Dreaming follows a rhythm too. Dreams occur in cycles, about every 90 minutes. Throughout the night, REM periods grow longer. Toward morning, during 7 to 8 hours of sleep, you will experience 4 to 6 REM periods. You dream during all of them, even if you do not remember. Most dreams fade quickly, within minutes of waking, unless you try to recall them. Dreams are created from many sources: recent experiences, old memories, emotions, and random brain activity. The true purpose of dreams remains one of neuroscience's mysteries. Some scientists believe dreams help process emotions, allowing feelings to be worked through safely. Others suggest dreams help strengthen memories, supporting useful connections, while letting others fade. Some believe dreams solve problems, the brain continuing its work without waking limits. Perhaps dreams serve all of these purposes, or perhaps they are the brain's way of creating meaning from random activity. The human brain is a pattern-seeking organ, a storyteller by nature. Even when information is random, it finds connections and builds narratives. During REM sleep, with random activity spreading and logic centers quieter, the brain weaves fragments together, creating stories, sometimes strange, sometimes meaningful. Now, rest. Let your mind wander. Your brain is ready to begin its nightly journey through sleep and dreams. Your body grows heavier, muscles soften, breathing deepens, heart rate slows. Your brain knows exactly what to do. It has practiced this for your entire life and for millions of years, refined by evolution into a gentle, precise system. Trust it now. Let it guide you into sleep, where restoration waits, where memories are sorted, where cleaning and repair happen, preparing you for tomorrow. Breathing slowly now, deeply relaxed. Your body feels heavy, still. Let us gently explore the connection between your brain and your sense of self. That quiet feeling of being you, of seeing the world from this one point of view, from behind these eyes. Consciousness itself remains one of the greatest mysteries in neuroscience, perhaps the greatest mystery in all of science. Scientists can map which brain areas become active when you are conscious. They can identify patterns linked with awareness. They can even predict what a person is thinking about by studying brain activity. And still, they cannot fully explain how electrical signals and chemical messages inside neurons become the feeling of being alive, the feeling of seeing red, feeling pain, feeling joy. This mystery is often called the hard problem of consciousness, a term introduced by philosopher David Chalmers to separate it from the easier problems of neuroscience, like understanding which brain areas do what, how neurons communicate, how information is processed. Those problems are difficult, but solvable in principle. Through scientific study, the hard problem asks something deeper. Why does all this activity feel like something from the inside? Why is there awareness at all? Why not just information processing, happening silently, with no inner experience? This question has challenged thinkers for centuries, leading to many ideas, some purely physical, others suggesting that consciousness itself might be a basic feature of the universe. Your brain creates your sense of self, moment by moment, producing the feeling of being one person, continuing through time. Yet how matter becomes mind remains beautifully unknown. What we do know is that consciousness does not live in one place. There is no single center, no sole spot, no tiny observer watching a screen inside your head. There is no little person inside, no Cartesian theater. Instead, awareness emerges from many brain areas, working together, each doing its own small part, creating the unified experience you call consciousness. When you look at a red rose, many brain regions activate at the same time. Color is processed in color-sensitive visual areas. Shape and edges are processed elsewhere. The idea rose is pulled from memory in the temporal lobe. Any emotion you feel, beauty, nostalgia, engages emotional systems. Your attention involves frontal and parietal regions, and the sense that I am seeing this rose involves self-related processing in the medial prefrontal cortex. Yet you do not feel these separately. You do not experience color first, then shape, then meaning, then emotion. You experience one red rose, one seamless moment. This merging is called the binding problem. We know it happens because you live it every moment, but we do not yet know how activity spread across the brain becomes one unified awareness. Your sense of a stable self feels solid, continuous, but it is actually an illusion, a helpful illusion, a beautiful one. Your awareness is constantly interrupted by tiny gaps, small eye movements, shifts in attention, moments of drifting, but your brain edits these out like a film editor, creating a smooth movie from many separate frames. When you blink, you notice no darkness, no break in vision. Your brain simply removes the gap. When attention moves from one thing to another, you never feel the jump. Your brain smooths it over, presenting a story of continuous awareness. The you that feels constant is actually being recreated hundreds of times each second, rebuilt again and again from neural activity, quietly, effortlessly. Now, you can let that thought fade. Breathing slow, body heavy, nothing to do, just rest. Let your breathing become even softer now. So gentle, it is barely noticeable. As we think quietly about how your brain builds not only your sense of self, but your entire experienced reality. Everything you experience, colors, sounds, smells, the feeling of your body, the sense of time passing, the solid feel of objects. All of this is created by your brain from patterns of neural activity. The light waves that enter your eyes have no color of their own. They are only changes in wavelength and intensity. Your visual cortex creates the experience of color, giving different wavelengths, different felt qualities. The experience of red exists only in your brain, not in the light itself. In the same way, the pressure waves that reach your ears have no sound. They are only movements of air, compressing and releasing. Your auditory cortex turns these signals into sound, music, voices, everyday noise. In a very real way, you do not experience the world directly. You experience your brain's model of the world, a simulation built from sensory input and from expectations, predictions, and memories. You live inside a controlled hallucination, one that usually matches reality well enough to keep you alive and functioning. This is why illusions work. Your brain is always predicting what should be there, based on past experience, on physical rules, on patterns it has learned. Sometimes, these predictions override the actual sensory input, causing you to see things that are not there, or to miss things that are. The famous dress illusion, blue and black or white and gold, happens because different brains make different guesses about the lighting. The same image leads to different interpretations. Neither is wrong. Each brain is doing its best to guess the true colors from unclear information. This predictive nature is not a small feature of the brain. It is the core way the brain works. Your brain is always predicting what will happen next, what you will see, hear, feel, taste, smell. It only pays close attention when predictions fail, when something unexpected happens. Most of the time, neural activity flows backward from higher brain areas, sending predictions downward, rather than information flowing upward. When predictions match reality, the brain barely reacts. No alert is needed. Everything feels normal. But when there is a mismatch, when reality breaks expectation, prediction error signals rise, and your brain wakes up. Attention is drawn to surprise, to novelty, to change. This is why you notice a wrong note in a familiar song. Even if you cannot sing it yourself, your brain knows the pattern, and the mistake stands out. This is why unusual behavior grabs attention, why change feels noticeable, while stability fades quietly into the background. Now, you can let these ideas drift. No need to hold them. Breathing slow, body heavy, Mind soft. Just rest. Your brain is a prediction machine, always running quiet simulations of reality, checking those predictions against what actually happens. Moment by moment, it keeps adjusting its internal models, trying to reduce surprise as much as possible. This predictive process is very efficient. Instead of processing every tiny detail of every sensation, your brain focuses mainly on the difference between what it expected and what really occurred. This saves a huge amount of energy, helping your slow, energy-hungry neurons keep up with a fast world that is always changing. This predictive system explains many strange things about perception and thinking. For example, you cannot tickle yourself because your brain already knows when and where you are going to touch yourself based on your own movement commands. So the predicted sensation cancels out much of the real one. Predicted sensations feel weaker, less intense. But when someone else tickles you, your brain did not expect it. At that moment, there is a prediction error, and the sensation feels much stronger, often too strong. In the same way, your own voice sounds strange when you hear it recorded, because you are used to hearing it in two ways at once: through the air and through the bones of your skull. Sound traveling directly to your inner ear. Your brain predicts this combined signal and treats it as your voice. But a recording contains only the air-based sound. This creates a mismatch, a prediction error, making your voice sound unfamiliar, not quite like yourself. Now, as you drift deeper into calm, thoughts becoming softer, more loose, consider something even more remarkable: your brain's ability to adapt when the rules suddenly change. Scientists have done studies where people wear special glasses that flip vision upside down. The sky appears below, the ground above. At first, this feels extremely confusing. Walking becomes difficult. Reaching for objects fails. People stumble, miss their targets, feel dizzy and disoriented. But after a few days, usually 3 to 7 days, something amazing happens. The brain adapts. The upside-down world begins to feel normal. People can walk confidently, reach accurately, even ride bicycles. Their brains have recalibrated, learning a new relationship between what they see and how they move. Predictions are updated to match the new reality. When the glasses are removed, the world feels upside down again, and another adjustment period begins. Your brain is always calibrating, always learning the rules of its current sensory world, updating predictions based on errors. This ability to change is called plasticity. And it continues throughout life, though it is strongest in childhood, when the brain is still forming, when connections are flexible. The development of your senses depends heavily on early experience during special windows called sensitive periods, times when certain connections must be formed, or they become very difficult or impossible to form later. Infants born with cataracts that block visual input do not develop normal vision, even if the cataracts are removed. Years later, their visual cortex needed input during early infancy to learn how to see. Without that early experience, the visual areas are repurposed, often for hearing or touch, and cannot fully return to vision. Now, there is nothing you need to do. Your brain understands all of this quietly, automatically. You can simply breathe and rest. Without that early experience, the visual cortex does not stay empty. It is taken over by other senses, often by hearing or by touch. In people who are blind from birth, once this happens, the visual cortex can no longer be fully used for seeing later in life. In the same way, children must hear language during early childhood to develop normal language skills. Children who grow up without exposure to language, in extreme neglect or isolation, struggle greatly later. They can learn some words, but they never reach the fluency or grammatical richness of those who learned language during the sensitive period. These sensitive periods show us times when the brain is especially flexible, ready to be shaped by experience, when connections can form and change easily. The visual cortex is most flexible from birth to about 7 years of age, with the most critical window in the first few years. After this window closes, brain structure becomes more fixed, harder to change. Language learning stays open longer. From birth into early teenage years. This is why children learn languages so much more easily than adults. Children can learn new languages with natural pronunciation and correct grammar. Adults usually keep accents and struggle with certain rules because their language systems are already shaped by their first language. Your brain's language ability itself is something to quietly admire. As you rest here, in peaceful silence, letting language slowly fade into pure sound. Language is unique to humans. No other species has anything like it. In its complexity, its flexibility, its power. Animals do communicate. Bees dance. Whales sing. Primates make warning calls. But human language can express endless meanings, can talk about the past and the future, about distant places, about imaginary worlds, about thoughts, feelings, and inner experiences. For most people, language networks are mainly in the left side of the brain. About 95% of right-handed people and about 70% of left-handed people have left-side language dominance. Broca's area, located in the frontal lobe, is essential for speaking, for planning speech, for organizing words into proper sentences. Damage to Broca's area leaves understanding intact, but speech becomes difficult. This condition is called Broca's aphasia. People know what they want to say, but struggle to produce words. Speaking slowly, in short, broken phrases. Wernicke's area, located in the temporal lobe, is essential for understanding language, for extracting meaning from sounds or signs. Damage here causes Wernicke's aphasia. Speech remains fluent, but meaning is lost. Words flow easily, with normal rhythm, but sentences make little sense. People may use nonsense words or real words in strange combinations. They also struggle deeply to understand others, often without realizing that anything is wrong. But language is not limited to just these two areas. It is not confined to small spots on a diagram. Brain imaging shows that language uses wide networks across the brain. Reading a single word activates vision areas, language areas, memory systems, and often motor regions related to the word's meaning. Language is deeply embodied, grounded in the body and the senses, not just abstract symbols. The word kick activates areas near leg movement. The word lick activates tongue-related regions. The word grasp activates hand movement areas. Your brain understands language by simulating experience. This is called embodied cognition. Meaning is built from sensation and action. Understanding words means briefly activating the same systems you would use to actually do or feel. This is why vivid language is so powerful. It lights up more of the brain, creates richer images, stronger understanding, deeper memory. When someone says, grasping a rough wooden handle, your brain briefly simulates touch and hand movement. Abstract words like justice or democracy activate language areas, but fewer sensory regions. Metaphors bridge this gap. We grasp ideas, have warm personalities, feel high or low emotionally, and your brain activates real grasping, real warmth, real space to understand these ideas. Now, rest peacefully. Let language dissolve. Let words become sound and rhythm. No need for meaning now. As sleep approaches, language centers quiet. Left brain dominance softens. Thought becomes visual, emotional, sensory, less verbal, less linear. This is natural. This is rest. This is the nightly fading of the speaking mind into something deeper, more fluid. Let the words wash over you like waves on a shore. No need to follow them, just the rhythm carrying you deeper into quiet restoration, into the wordless place where self and world soften, and you can simply be, drifting now, floating gently. Let us quietly explore how your brain creates emotion, those inner weather patterns that color every experience, that give meaning to events that would otherwise feel neutral, that move you through life with purpose and feeling. For a very long time, people believed emotions came from the heart, that feelings lived in the chest rather than the head. We still use this language. Heartbreak, following your heart, matters of the heart. But today we understand that emotions are created by the brain, built by neural circuits, expressed through the body, but originating in the mind. Very important here are structures in the limbic system, a group of connected regions deep inside your brain that handle emotion, motivation, and memory. One key structure is the amygdala, which helps process fear and other strong emotions. It does more than feel emotion. It detects emotional meaning in the environment. It tags things as threatening or rewarding and triggers body responses. But emotion does not come from one single place. There is no one-to-one map. Emotion emerges from many brain regions, working together in quiet coordination. Another important area is the insula, folded deep inside the brain. This region processes body sensations, helping you feel hunger, thirst, pain, your heartbeat, your breathing. The insula supports what is called interoception, awareness of your inner body state. The anterior cingulate cortex, running along the center of the brain, monitors conflict and error, contributing to feelings of distress, anxiety, and the emotional pain of rejection. The prefrontal cortex plays a regulating role, helping interpret emotion and control it, allowing you to soften, redirect, or manage feelings instead of being overwhelmed. The physical feelings. You connect with emotion, a racing heart, tense muscles, a fluttering stomach, a warm face, sweaty palms are organized by your autonomic nervous system, the system that controls automatic body functions. When the amygdala senses danger, real, imagined, or anticipated, it sends signals through the hypothalamus and brainstem. The The hypothalamus activates the sympathetic nervous system, the fight or flight system, causing adrenal glands to release adrenaline and cortisol into the bloodstream. Your heart beats faster, delivering energy. Your breathing deepens, muscles tighten, preparing for action. Blood flow shifts away from digestion toward the limbs. Your pupils widen. Your liver releases glucose, fueling the body. All of this happens without conscious control. Your brain responding before you even notice. This is the fight or flight response, described long ago by physiologist Walter Cannon. And it happens extremely fast, often before awareness. Here is something surprising. The body response often comes first. Before the feeling, your brain decides you are in danger and acts before you feel fear. This idea, explored by thinkers like William James and Carl Lang, suggests something important. Emotion is not just a cause of body change. It is partly built from it. You do not run because you feel afraid. You feel afraid because your heart is racing, because adrenaline is present. More accurately, the feeling follows your brain interpreting what your body is doing along with the situation. This means emotion is an interpretation of body state plus context. The same physical arousal, fast heart, quick breathing, tense muscles, sweating, could be fear in a dark alley, excitement at a concert, anxiety before speaking, or attraction in a romantic moment. Your brain chooses the emotion that fits the story best. This is why feelings can feel confusing. Butterflies could be excitement or anxiety. Exercise can lift mood, even though it stresses the body. Interpretation matters. This is also why changing how you think about a situation can change how you feel. Shift the meaning, and emotion shifts too. Now, let yourself soften. Release the jaw, the shoulders, the hands, as we turn gently toward the social nature of your brain. Humans are deeply social, more than almost any species. We are born helpless, dependent on others. For years, we survive through cooperation, shared knowledge, culture, learning together. And your brain reflects this in its structure, with special circuits for understanding others, reading faces, sensing intentions, navigating relationships, and social worlds. Now, there is nothing to do. Just breathe and rest. When you see someone else experiencing pain or strong emotion, something interesting happens. Regions in your own brain activate, as if you were having that experience. This is the brain basis of empathy, often linked to mirror neurons and related systems. Mirror neurons were first discovered in the 1990s. In macaque monkeys, scientists found neurons that fired when a monkey acted like grasping an object, and also fired when the monkey watched another monkey or a human perform the same action. These neurons create a bridge between self and other, allowing understanding through internal simulation. In humans, these mirror systems are larger and more complex. They involve not only movement areas, but also regions for emotion, sensation, and intention. When you see someone stub their toe, pain-related regions in your own brain briefly activate. When you see someone smile with real warmth, regions linked to positive feeling activate in you. You feel a faint echo of what others feel. Your brain simulates their experience inside itself. This allows understanding, not through cold reasoning, but through shared feeling. By briefly experiencing in your own brain what they experience in theirs, your brain also has what scientists call a social brain network, special regions that activate when thinking about people, relationships, and social situations. The medial prefrontal cortex helps you think about other people's thoughts, beliefs, intentions, and social rules. The temporoparietal junction helps you take another person's view, to understand that others know things or believe things different from you. The superior temporal sulcus processes social movement, body language, gestures, and eye direction. These regions work together, allowing complex social skills, predicting others' actions, understanding motivations, coordinating behavior, maintaining relationships, navigating social hierarchies, detecting deception, negotiating and cooperating. When these regions are damaged, people may struggle deeply with social life, even if intelligence remains intact. Damage to the medial prefrontal cortex can cause socially inappropriate behavior, actions that seem logical but break social norms. Now consider something important. Social isolation is one of the most painful states your brain can experience. Brain scans show that social rejection, being ignored, excluded, or rejected, activates the same brain regions as physical pain, especially the anterior cingulate cortex and anterior insula, the same areas involved in injury and bodily pain. Your brain treats connection as a basic need, like food or water, and treats disconnection as a threat to survival. This makes sense evolutionarily. For most of human history, being alone meant death. Humans cannot survive long alone. We are not strong, not fast, not well protected. We survive through groups, sharing work, sharing knowledge, sharing resources. A person alone is vulnerable, incomplete. So the brain evolved to make isolation painful and connection rewarding. We are minds, seeking other minds, selves recognizing themselves in others, chronic loneliness, feeling unseen, disconnected, unimportant, even when surrounded by people, has serious effects. It increases inflammation, raises stress hormones, alters gene expression, weakens immunity, raises risk of heart disease, depression, cognitive decline, and earlier death. Loneliness is not just emotional pain. It affects the body deeply, as much as smoking or obesity. Your brain treats isolation as an emergency, sending distress signals through the whole body. Now, breathing slowly, feeling supported. Consider another quiet system: homeostasis, your brain's way of keeping balance despite a changing world. Deep in the center of the brain, the hypothalamus monitors vital conditions: temperature, hunger, thirst, fatigue, sleep rhythms. It is very small, about the size of an almond, weighing only a few grams. Yet it controls the most basic needs of life. When body temperature rises, even slightly above the safe range, the hypothalamus notices and triggers cooling. Blood vessels widen, heat escapes through the skin, sweat forms, evaporation cools the body. When you are cold, the hypothalamus responds. Blood vessels narrow, heat loss decreases, muscles shiver, creating warmth. Metabolism increases, producing more heat. All of this happens without effort, without thought. Just a few degrees, too hot or too cold, can be dangerous. Hypothermia causes confusion, slow thinking, loss of coordination, and can be fatal. Hyperthermia causes heat exhaustion, heat stroke, cell damage, and can also be fatal. Your hypothalamus works constantly, quietly, making tiny adjustments, keeping you safe, so smoothly that you rarely notice. Now, there is nothing to do. Your brain is watching, balancing, protecting. You can simply rest. Your brain also manages your hunger and your feeling of fullness through a complex system involving the hypothalamus, gut hormones, and signals from your digestive system. When your stomach is empty and blood sugar is low, your stomach releases a hormone called ghrelin. Ghrelin sends a message to the hypothalamus, creating the feeling of hunger, motivating you to look for food. When you eat, stretch sensors in the stomach wall detect that it is filling. At the same time, hormones are released. Leptin from fat cells and PYY from the intestines. These hormones signal that enough food has arrived. Hunger slowly fades, and a feeling of fullness appears, helping you stop eating. But hunger is not only about energy. It is also shaped by nutrients, specific bodily needs, habits, emotions, memories, and social situations. You may feel hungry when you see or smell tasty food, even if you have eaten recently, because your brain has learned to expect pleasure from those food signals. You may also feel hungry at certain times of day, even if energy levels are fine, because your brain has learned to expect meals at those times. Preparing in advance by increasing metabolism and digestive activity. This is why dieting feels so hard, why losing weight and keeping it off is difficult for most people. You are not only facing hunger, you are facing patterns built over many years. Your brain protects a weight range it believes is normal based on your history. When you try to lose weight, your brain may interpret this as starvation. It increases hunger signals, slows metabolism, and makes food thoughts stronger. It is trying to protect you from what it sees as danger, not knowing that food is actually available. The hypothalamus also plays a role in sleep and wakefulness through its control of the pineal gland and the release of melatonin. As evening comes and light levels fall, the suprachiasmatic nucleus detects darkness through signals from the eyes. The hypothalamus then signals the pineal gland to begin releasing melatonin. Melatonin rises slowly through the evening, making you feel sleepy, helping you fall asleep and stay asleep. As morning light appears, melatonin production drops, helping you wake and feel alert. This system can be disturbed by artificial light, especially blue light from screens, which tricks the brain into thinking it is daytime, suppressing melatonin, making sleep harder. This is why screens before bed, phones, tablets, televisions, can affect sleep quality. Your brain receives mixed messages, sleep signals, and alertness signals at the same time. Now, as you rest here, deeply relaxed, your hypothalamus is already working, preparing your body for sleep. Your core temperature is slowly dropping, a gentle signal that rest is approaching. Your heart rate is slowing, returning to its calm baseline. The stress hormone cortisol, which was high in the morning, is now at its lowest point, allowing relaxation. All of this is happening automatically, below awareness, handled by brain systems refined over millions of years. You do not need to control anything. Your brain takes care of it all, as it always has, as it will all night, monitoring, adjusting, protecting, balancing, while you sleep. Now, settle even deeper. Let go of any remaining tension, any lingering thought. Feel the weight of your body, the softness beneath you, the steady rhythm of your breath, flowing in and out, effortlessly. Your brain is ready to guide you into sleep, where memories will be sorted, experiences woven together, healing and restoration unfold naturally. Trust this process, shaped by evolution, perfected over time. Let go now, and allow your remarkable brain to carry you through the night, maintaining balance, restoring energy, dreaming quietly until morning comes, floating peacefully now in that soft space between waking and dreaming. Let us gently think about how your brain changes across your entire lifetime, from before your birth to this very moment and onward into the future that waits. The brain you have today is not the brain you were born with, and it will not be the same brain you will have decades from now. It is alive, always changing, always adjusting, shaped by experience, by learning, by aging, by the changing needs of life. In childhood, as we talked about earlier, your brain grew rapidly, forming millions of connections every second, then slowly trimming away the ones not used, sculpting itself through experience. But this process does not stop. Changes continue all through life, following gentle patterns as abilities shift and priorities change. During adolescence, that intense bridge between childhood and adulthood, the prefrontal cortex goes through major rebuilding. Some of the biggest changes since early childhood. This is the part of the brain responsible for impulse control, planning, judgment, and understanding consequences. And during the teenage years, it is still under construction. This helps explain why teenagers often act impulsively, why they take risks adults usually avoid, why long-term planning can feel difficult, and decisions sometimes seem confusing to older eyes. This is not a flaw, not a failure of character. The frontal lobes are literally still being built. Connections are being added. Others are being removed in a final major wave of optimization that continues into the mid-20s. During this time, gray matter volume in the prefrontal cortex actually decreases as unused connections are removed, but the remaining ones become faster, more efficient, wrapped in more myelin, allowing signals to travel quickly. This long development period has important effects. Adolescents exist in a unique state. They have strong abilities, memory, language, reasoning, knowledge, but lack fully mature control to always use those abilities wisely. They may understand risk at an intellectual level, yet still be drawn to risky behavior emotionally. They may know what they should do, yet struggle when impulses pull elsewhere. This is not childishness. It is growth, the brain reorganizing itself over many years as adulthood approaches. In adulthood, brain abilities peak at different times, not all at once. Vocabulary and verbal skill often continue improving into the 60s or even later as knowledge deepens and word understanding becomes richer. The ability to read emotions and understand social cues often peaks in the 40s or 50s. After years of experience, mathematical reasoning, processing speed, and working memory often peak earlier, in the 20s or 30s. These are averages across many people. Individual brains differ greatly based on genes, lifestyle, education, health, and experience. What is true for everyone is that the brain can change across the entire lifespan. Neuroplasticity never fully ends, though it becomes slower and requires more effort. With age, the old idea that you cannot learn later in life has been proven wrong. Older adults can learn new skills, new information, and form new connections. Learning may take longer, require more repetition, more patience, but it remains possible. Older adults who stay active, mentally, physically, socially, who keep learning and challenging themselves, can maintain strong thinking abilities, even into their 70s, 80s, and beyond. The brain's ability to change never disappears completely. It is like a muscle that stiffens when unused, but can soften, stretch, and grow stronger again with the right movement. Now, you can let these thoughts drift. No need to hold them. Your brain understands itself quietly as you rest. Let your breath flow naturally now. Easy, effortless. No need to guide it. As we gently look at what happens to the brain As it ages, as time slowly passes, with age, the brain gradually becomes smaller, losing about 5% of its volume per decade. After around age 40, this process continues and often speeds up. In later years, this change reflects the loss of some neurons and the thinning of connections. Synapses continue to be pruned throughout life, and this pruning becomes faster. With aging, this shrinkage is not equal across the whole brain. Some regions change more than others. The prefrontal cortex and the hippocampus tend to show more change. With age, this helps explain why older adults may notice more difficulty with forming new memories, especially recent events, and with executive functions, like planning, doing many things at once, and processing information quickly. At the same time, vocabulary, general knowledge, and wisdom often remain strong, or even continue to grow. There is a pattern here, called last in, first out. The brain areas that developed last in childhood are often the first to decline in aging. Meanwhile, regions that store long-term knowledge remain more stable, which is why older adults may clearly remember events from decades ago, but forget what they ate for breakfast. Still, these structural changes do not automatically mean cognitive decline. They do not doom anyone to dementia or severe impairment. Brain size alone does not determine ability. What matters more is how well connections work, how healthy networks are. Many people maintain excellent thinking abilities into their 80s and beyond. Their brains adapt by becoming more efficient, by using extra regions to support difficult tasks, by relying on experience and well-practiced skills that require less effort. One of the most hopeful discoveries about the aging brain is that it can still grow new neurons throughout life. This process is called neurogenesis, and for a long time, it was thought impossible. For decades, scientists believed you were born with all the neurons you would ever have, and that loss was permanent. This belief was so strong that early evidence was ignored or dismissed. Then in the 1990s, new techniques showed clearly that the hippocampus continues to create new neurons. Even in old age, thousands of new neurons born each day in a region called the dentate gyrus. These neurons become part of existing brain circuits, helping with memory and with separating similar memories, so experiences do not blur together. The rate of neurogenesis does slow with age, But it does not stop. And importantly, it can be increased by how you live. Physical exercise is one of the strongest boosters of brain growth, one of the best supports for brain health at any age. When you move your body, especially with aerobic activity, running, swimming, cycling, or even brisk walking, your brain releases a substance called BDNF, brain-derived neurotrophic factor. You can think of it as fertilizer for neurons. BDNF helps neurons grow, stay healthy, and form new connections. It supports plasticity, making learning easier. It is released strongly during steady aerobic movement. This is why regular exercise is linked with better memory, better mood, lower anxiety, and slower cognitive aging. Now, there is nothing to do. Your brain already knows how to care for itself. Quietly, as you rest, breathing gently, floating toward sleep. This is why regular exercise is one of the best gifts you can give to your brain. Why doctors recommend it. For depression, why it helps thinking stay clear as you grow older, why it protects against dementia. It truly helps the brain grow new cells, new connections, new flexibility, helping the brain adapt and change. Other things also support this brain growth: learning new skills, staying socially connected, managing stress gently, getting enough sleep, keeping the heart healthy. What is good for the heart is almost always good for the brain. Now, drift even deeper, your body feeling lighter, as if floating, all tension released, as we gently explore aging and wisdom in the brain. As the brain ages, some abilities slow, processing speed, working memory, certain types of learning may become less sharp, but other abilities grow, abilities that only time can build. Decades of experience, pattern recognition, context awareness, these form what we call wisdom, the ability to see the bigger picture, to balance many factors, to make calm, thoughtful decisions. Older adults often show better emotional balance, greater calm, less reactivity. They handle difficult moments with more steadiness. They avoid unnecessary conflict. They regulate emotions more smoothly. There is something called the positivity effect. With age, the brain begins to focus more on positive experiences and remember them better compared to negative ones. This is different from younger brains, which often focus more on threats and problems. This shift is not denial and not decline. It appears to be adaptive, a natural change in priorities. when time feels more precious, when meaning matters more. Brain scans show that older adults have less amygdala activation in response to negative events. Their fear system becomes quieter, less easily triggered. At the same time, prefrontal areas that help regulate emotion remain strong or even become more active. The aging brain seems to choose emotional well-being, resilience, and balance, even as some mental speed slows. Another important idea here is cognitive reserve. This helps explain why some people stay sharp well into old age, while others decline earlier. Cognitive reserve means the brain's resilience, its ability to function well despite aging changes or even disease. People who challenge their brains throughout life, learning, reading, solving problems, staying socially active, building skills, and staying physically active, build stronger reserve. Their brains develop richer networks, multiple paths to do the same task, backup routes when others weaken. This is why education, complex work, and lifelong learning protect against dementia, not by preventing damage, but by allowing the brain to work around it. Two people may have the same brain changes, but very different thinking ability, because one brain has more paths, more flexibility, more reserve. Now, you don't need to think about any of this. Just rest. Your brain already knows how to age wisely, how to adapt, how to balance. As you drift toward sleep, as you rest here now, calm deepening, your breath soft, barely noticeable. Let us gently look at the connection between your brain and stress, both short-term stress and long-lasting stress. In the short term, when a challenge appears, stress can actually help your brain function better. The release of cortisol and adrenaline sharpens attention, strengthens memory, mobilizes energy, and focuses all resources on the problem in front of you. This response evolved for real dangers, when survival mattered, facing an immediate threat, a physical danger, a sudden crisis. Your brain shifts priorities. Immediate safety comes first. Long-term plans fade away. Attention narrows, locking onto the threat. Memory encoding becomes stronger, so you remember and avoid this danger later. Your body prepares for action. All of this happens quickly, and when the danger passes, the system shuts down, leaving no lasting harm. This kind of stress, when it is short and time-limited, works well. But chronic stress, the kind that lasts day after day, week after week, without relief, is harmful, deeply harmful, to the brain. When cortisol stays high for long periods, it begins to damage the hippocampus, killing neurons, shrinking this memory center, making learning harder, memory weaker, and increasing risk of anxiety and depression. The prefrontal cortex also suffers under constant stress. Its activity decreases, connections weaken, decision-making becomes harder, emotional control fades, clear thinking feels distant. Chronic stress keeps the brain locked in emergency mode, always reacting, never resting, never restoring. It is like pushing an engine at full speed for too long. Short bursts are fine, but constant strain causes damage. Your stress system evolved for short dangers, not for modern life, not for constant pressure. Money worries, work stress, relationship tension, information overload, ongoing uncertainty. These keep cortisol high, keep the amygdala alert, and suppress the prefrontal cortex, creating a cycle where stress makes coping harder and difficulty increases stress. But here is something important. Not all stress is the same. What matters deeply is how much control you feel and whether support is present. Stress that feels manageable, understandable, or influenceable is less damaging than stress that feels helpless, uncontrollable. Learned helplessness, the belief that nothing you do matters. This perception alone amplifies stress and its harm. On the other hand, feeling some agency, some influence, some choice, even in difficult situations, softens the stress response, buffers the brain, protects neural health. Now, there is nothing to solve, nothing to manage, just rest. Your brain senses safety and begins to release its grip on alertness. Let the emergency systems quiet. Let the body soften. As sleep approaches, social support is deeply protective against stress. So powerful that supportive relationships are among the strongest predictors of mental health and physical health. Having people you can turn to, who understand you, who offer comfort or practical help, changes how your brain responds to stress. Social connection lowers cortisol and increases oxytocin, a hormone linked with bonding, calm, and safety. Your brain reads connection as a sign that you are not alone, that help exists, that danger is manageable, and it gently lowers the volume of threat systems. Simply being near someone you love, someone you trust, changes brain chemistry in measurable ways. The amygdala becomes quieter. Prefrontal regions become more active. Processing shifts from defense to openness, creativity, and cooperation. This is why isolation hurts and connection heals. Why therapy helps, not only through techniques, but through the relationship itself. Your brain is social by nature, designed to regulate itself through connection with other nervous systems. Meditation offers another path to calm stress and gently reshape the brain in healthy ways. Brain imaging studies show that regular meditation creates real structural changes. Gray matter density shifts, cortical thickness increases, connectivity improves. Long-term meditators, those who have practiced for years, show increased gray matter in areas for attention, emotion regulation, and self-awareness, especially in the prefrontal cortex, the insula, and the hippocampus. The amygdala becomes smaller with meditation practice, less reactive, less easily triggered, reducing stress sensitivity. This change aligns with lower anxiety and better emotional balance. The insula grows thicker, improving awareness of inner body signals, helping emotions be noticed early and handled skillfully rather than reacted to. Even short meditation programs, just 8 weeks, 30 minutes a day, can change brain structure, improve focus, reduce stress, and support emotional regulation. Meditation trains the brain like exercise trains the body, strengthening helpful circuits through gentle repetition. Different meditation styles affect the brain differently. Focused attention meditation strengthens attention and quiets mind wandering. Open monitoring meditation improves awareness and emotional balance. Loving kindness meditation activates empathy, warmth, and compassion circuits, training the brain to generate kindness more easily. Now, sink deeper still into quiet awareness that slowly dissolves into sleep. No effort, no striving. Your breath is barely there. Your body heavy, warm, safe. Thoughts rise and fade like bubbles, leaving no trace. This deep rest is healing, reducing inflammation, clearing waste, resetting networks, restoring balance. There is nowhere to go, nothing to fix, nothing to achieve, just this gentle descent into restorative darkness, where ancient systems care for you, maintain you, repair you, quietly, perfectly, as you sleep, suspended now, in this quiet space, where thoughts drift, like slow clouds, forming and dissolving. Let us gently explore the brain's ability to heal itself after injury. When the brain is harmed by stroke, where blood flow stops and neurons die, by trauma from impact or injury, by illness like tumors or infection, recovery can sometimes happen in ways that feel almost miraculous, challenging the old belief that brain damage is final and unchangeable. This recovery depends on neuroplasticity, the same ability that allows learning throughout life, the brain's power to reorganize itself, to build new connections, to shift roles. Undamaged areas can sometimes take over lost functions, like quiet understudies stepping into a role when the lead can no longer perform. Neurons near the injury can grow new branches, forming detours around damaged tissue, finding new routes for signals to travel. The brain may even recruit areas meant for other tasks, repurposing them to support recovery, showing just how flexible neural resources can be. How much recovery happens depends on many things: where the injury is, how severe it is, the age of the person. Younger brains often change more easily, and most importantly, rehabilitation. Stroke patients who practice movements again and again often regain function through repetition, through effort, through persistence. Their brains slowly rewire, creating new pathways. This is the basis of constraint-induced therapy, developed by Edward Taub. If one arm is weak, the stronger arm is restrained, forcing the weaker arm to try, to reach, to grasp, to move, even when it feels hard, even when it feels frustrating. Over thousands of repetitions, new connections form, bypassing damaged routes. Function returns slowly, not because neurons grow back, but because the brain finds new ways to do old things. This work takes patience and determination, but it reveals the brain's deep capacity for self-repair through experience. Now, breathing softly, deeply at peace, let us consider a curious phenomenon called phantom limbs, a strange window into how the brain represents the body. When someone loses a limb through injury, disease, or from birth, they may still feel it for months, years, or even a lifetime. They may feel the limb move, feel its position, feel touch, as if it were still there. Sometimes these sensations are painful. Phantom limb pain is common among amputees. This happens because the brain's body map in the somatosensory cortex does not update right away. The area that once felt the hand is still there, still active, still part of the brain's map. Nearby regions, like the face or upper arm, may send signals into this space, and the brain interprets them as coming from the missing limb, because that area has always meant hand. Some people can even move the phantom limb on purpose, feeling it grasp or wiggle toes. Even though nothing moves, the motor cortex still sends commands, and the brain receives feedback, creating the sensation of movement. The limb is gone, but its image remains. A quiet echo, a ghost in the brain. Now, there is nothing to hold on to. Let these ideas drift, fade, as you float deeper into rest. Your brain, healing, balancing, restoring itself, as it has always known how to do. Remarkably, something very simple, like a mirror, can sometimes reduce phantom limb pain. This method is called mirror therapy, developed by neuroscientist V.S. Ramachandran. In mirror therapy, a mirror is placed so that the reflection of the intact limb appears where the missing limb should be, creating a visual illusion that both limbs are present. When the person moves the intact limb while watching the mirror, they see what looks like the missing limb moving smoothly, normally, under full control. This visual feedback can reduce phantom pain and restore a sense of control, because the brain, seeing the limb move, updates its body map, reducing confusion and internal conflict that creates phantom sensations. It shows something beautiful about how your brain works. Your sense of body is built from many signals: touch, movement commands, vision, all blended together. When these signals match, the experience feels stable. But when they conflict, commands sent, but no feedback returned, the brain becomes confused, sometimes creating pain. Providing clear visual feedback through a mirror helps resolve that conflict, allowing the brain to relax and reorganize. Now, let your awareness drift, soft, unfocused, as we gently approach the mystery of sleep and consciousness. This daily fading and reforming of awareness that you are nearing now. Scientists can measure brain activity during sleep, identify different stages, detect dream patterns using EEG and fMRI. They can even predict what kind of things people are dreaming about: faces, places, objects, by reading brain signals. Yet the inner experience of dreaming remains mysterious. Why do dreams feel so real while you are inside them? Why do impossible events feel completely normal until you wake. During dreaming, activity decreases in the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, the part of the brain responsible for logic, judgment, and self-checking. This area runs at much lower levels, perhaps 30% of waking activity. Without this critical voice, the dream story is accepted without question. You might fly, change identities, move between times and places, your childhood home mixed with your workplace, and nothing feels strange. The brain does not question it, because the questioning system is quiet. Only when you wake, when the prefrontal cortex turns back on, do you realize how strange the dream was, how it broke rules of physics and logic. Dreams happen mostly during REM sleep, but not only there. People awakened from non-REM sleep report mental activity too, but it is usually quieter, less visual, more like thinking than immersive experience. Dream content comes from your memories, your worries, your experiences, but mixed together in new ways, different times, different places, blended freely. The sleeping brain is not limited by normal logic or associations. It creates scenes that waking thought would never allow. Now, there is nothing to understand, nothing to analyze. Just let these ideas fade like mist as your brain prepares to enter its own dream world. Quietly, naturally, carrying you into sleep. Sleeping face. This creative mixing may actually have a purpose, helping you explore possibilities, work through emotions, link new memories with older ones in ways waking thought would miss, finding patterns and connections hidden from logical thinking. Or dreams may be mostly noise, random brain activity that the brain turns into stories, because story making is what brains naturally do, even with chaos. Most likely, dreams are both some meaning, some randomness, with the brain gently pulling what signal it can from the static. Interestingly, everyone dreams several times every night, even if they do not remember. Dream memory depends on timing. If you wake during REM sleep or right after, dream recall is stronger. If you wake later, between cycles, dreams fade more quickly. It also depends on attention and belief. People who think about dreams write them down, talk about them, remember more dreams over time, as if the brain learns that these experiences matter and deserve storage. People who ignore dreams or believe they are meaningless remember very few, even though they dream just as often. The brain saves what feels important and releases the rest. Your expectations shape your experience. Even here, now, floating peacefully in the warm darkness, let us gently touch on lucid dreaming, that rare moment when you realize you are dreaming while still asleep. More than half of people have experienced this at least once. Some people learn to enter lucid dreams through practice, reality checks, or waking briefly, then returning to sleep with intention. During lucid dreams, parts of the prefrontal cortex become more active, areas for self-awareness and reflection. The dreaming mind wakes up just enough to know it is dreaming, creating a unique state, asleep, yet aware, dreaming, yet conscious. This awareness allows some control over the dream world, directing events, exploring freely, choosing experiences. Some lucid dreamers describe flying with full sensation, moving through vast landscapes, meeting dream characters, knowing they are creations of their own mind, practicing skills in the safety of dreams. Research suggests that practicing movements, even in dreams, can improve waking skill because the brain uses similar motor circuits for real action and vivid imagination, strengthening pathways. Either way, now, there is nothing to explore, nothing to control. Just allow the dream world to come naturally as consciousness softens and sleep takes over. Your brain knows exactly how to dream and when to let go. The boundary between waking and sleeping is not always clear, not always sharp. There is a gentle in-between state called hypnagogia. The moment as you begin to fall asleep. In this state, images may appear brief, vivid, fragmented. Thoughts may drift without logic. You might hear a sound, your name being called, or feel a sudden falling sensation. This happens because your brain is shifting modes. Waking networks slowly quiet. Sleep networks begin to rise. The old order dissolves. The new one has not fully formed. And this in-between space can feel strange, creative, dreamlike. Many artists, scientists, inventors have used this state on purpose, resting in that twilight zone to access unusual ideas. Salvador Dali would nap, holding a key over a metal plate. As sleep arrived, his muscles relaxed. The key fell. The sound woke him, allowing him to capture the strange images before they vanished. Thomas Edison used a similar method. Hypnagogia seems to open a different way of thinking, more free, more associative, less controlled, allowing connections that waking logic would reject. Now, settle even deeper, letting go completely, as we reflect on how deeply your brain needs sleep, not as a choice, but as a necessity. Sleep loss affects the brain quickly. After just one night, 24 hours awake, thinking slows, attention fades, judgment weakens, memory suffers, similar to intoxication. With longer wakefulness, microsleeps appear, tiny moments, just seconds long, where consciousness shuts off. Even if you try to stay awake, the brain will sleep, no matter what, even briefly, even in danger. This is why drowsy driving is so dangerous. A few seconds of microsleep at high speed means hundreds of feet with no awareness, no control. Your brain's need for sleep is absolute, as essential as oxygen, as food. The longest recorded sleep deprivation lasted 11 days. By the end, hallucinations appeared, paranoia, speech difficulty, severe confusion. Sleep is not optional, not a luxury. It is required for cleaning waste, for memory storage, for emotional balance, for immune strength, for survival itself. Now, rest. Sink deeper into the quiet embrace of true sleep. Your brain has carried you through wonder, through understanding, through awe. Now understanding can fade into simple being, into darkness, where deep work happens, below awareness, beyond words. Here, healing begins. Memories are sorted, waste is cleared, connections strengthen, others gently fall away, dreams arise and dissolve, and you are held, protected, maintained, as ancient systems guide you safely through the night, in the deepening quiet, suspended between thought and no thought, being and not being. Let us touch, very gently, a few more wonders of your extraordinary brain. Each idea now, just a whisper, a light brush, guiding you deeper into rest, into the wordless space, beyond understanding. Your brain creates electricity, real electrical activity, strong enough to be measured outside the skull. When millions of neurons fire together in quiet coordination, they create electrical fields, rhythmic patterns, waves of activity, rising and falling, like tides. This is how EEG works. Small sensors, placed on the scalp, listening gently to the brain's rhythms, recording its electrical music, the soft symphony of neural firing. Different states of mind create different rhythms, different wave patterns, each with its own signature. Beta waves, fast, irregular, 13 to 30 cycles per second, appear during alert thinking, focused attention, problem solving, the busy waking mind. Alpha waves, slower, smoother, 8 to 13 cycles per second, arise during calm wakefulness, eyes closed, relaxed, aware, the peaceful bridge between action and rest. Theta waves, slower still, 4 to 8 cycles per second, appear in drowsiness, light sleep, deep meditation, the hypnagogic state, that soft twilight between waking and dreaming. Delta waves, the slowest of all, half a cycle to 4 cycles per second, define deep sleep, the most restorative state, where slow waves move across the brain in wide synchronized pulses, like deep ocean swells. Now, as you drift, your brain is gently shifting from alpha toward theta, preparing for delta, moving step by step downward into deeper rest, the rhythm slowing, thought dissolving, awareness softening, until even awareness of awareness fades into quiet, into depth, into dreamless stillness. Your brain is also protected by a remarkable structure called the blood-brain barrier, a selective boundary guarding delicate tissue from harmful substances. In the blood, the cells lining brain vessels fit together extremely tightly, leaving no gaps. Most molecules cannot pass. Only what is needed, oxygen, glucose, essential fuel, can cross freely. Other nutrients, amino acids, certain hormones, pass through special gates, carefully controlled, precisely regulated, allowing what nourishes and blocking what harms, quietly, constantly, protecting your mind. Now, there is nothing to remember, nothing to follow, just sinking, slower, deeper, as your brain continues its gentle descent into sleep. This protection, this quiet fortress wall, is essential for brain function. It maintains the precise chemical balance that neurons need. Your brain is extremely sensitive to tiny chemical changes, to toxins, to substances that disturb signaling. The blood-brain barrier shields against these threats, protecting delicate circuits and fragile processes. But this protection also creates difficulty when treating brain illness. Many medicines that work elsewhere in the body cannot pass into brain tissue where they are needed. Scientists are developing careful methods to cross this barrier, using focused ultrasound to open it briefly, disguising medicines as familiar molecules that the barrier allows, like molecular Trojan horses, engineering antibodies that carry treatments across. This challenge itself shows how protected, how valued the brain is by evolution. Safety first, above all else. Your brain uses about 20% of the oxygen you breathe, despite being only 2% of body weight. Without oxygen, brain cells begin to die within 3 to 5 minutes. Damage becomes permanent. This is why cardiac arrest is so dangerous. Every second matters. Even if the heart restarts, too much delay can mean brain injury that cannot fully heal. Your brain's hunger for oxygen reflects its constant activity, its endless work. Every thought, every sensation, every movement, every moment of awareness consumes energy, and energy needs oxygen. Even now, as you rest so deeply, approaching sleep, your brain continues to consume oxygen and glucose, keeping the heart beating, the lungs breathing, life flowing, even as awareness softens and fades into sleep. At the back of your brain, tucked beneath the larger hemispheres, sits the cerebellum, like a smaller brain, attached below, though it holds more neurons than the rest of the brain combined, about 69 billion. It takes up only 10% of brain volume. Its neurons are tiny, densely packed, forming circuits of remarkable precision and speed. The cerebellum coordinates movement, balance, timing, making motion smooth, fluid, graceful. When it is damaged, movements become jerky, unsteady, trembling. Fine control is lost. Speech may slur, hard to shape words. Yet thinking stays clear. Intelligence remains. Personality unchanged. The cerebellum works quietly, below awareness, a silent expert, ensuring every motion flows without effort. Now, there is nothing to think about, nothing to hold, just sinking deeper, slower, as your brain continues its quiet work, carrying you into sleep. But the cerebellum does more than coordinate movement. Recent research suggests its involvement in attention, language, even emotion. It forms extensive loops, with the cerebral cortex sending information back and forth, predicting, refining, adjusting. The cerebellum may act as a prediction engine, anticipating the sensory consequences of actions, helping the brain distinguish what you caused yourself from what came from outside. This function may extend beyond movement into thought itself, predicting the flow of ideas, the rhythm of language, the emotional tone of experience. A quiet contributor to cognition working silently beneath awareness. Let go even further now, as we drift into the brain's own defenses. Your brain's immune system is unique, separate, specialized. It relies on cells, called microglia, discovered only recently in the long history of neuroscience. Microglia are always awake, even when you sleep. They extend and retract delicate branching arms, scanning brain tissue, searching for damage, for debris, for invaders. When they detect trouble, they transform, changing shape, becoming active, engulfing, digesting. Viruses, bacteria, dead neurons, misfolded proteins. They also prune synapses, removing excess connections during development, refining circuits, sculpting thought. Microglia are gardeners and guardians, maintaining balance, protecting neurons, keeping the environment clean, stable. But balance is delicate. When microglia remain activated too long, after infection, injury, or chronic disease, they release inflammatory chemicals intended to protect, but capable of harm. Over time, this inflammation can damage neurons, contributing to Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, depression, multiple sclerosis. Protection turns into destruction. Understanding how to guide microglial behavior is one of neuroscience's great challenges. Preserving defense without creating damage. A fine line between healing and harm. Your brain's immune system must constantly choose when to act and when to rest. Just like you right now. The brain's intense activity creates heat. Metabolic heat, a natural byproduct of thinking, sensing, being. Though only 2% of body weight, your brain generates about 20% of your body's heat. This is why your head can feel warm even in cold air. Why hats matter in winter. Blood flowing through the brain carries heat away, cooling, redistributing, preventing overload. An intricate web of vessels ensures no region overheats. The brain is exquisitely sensitive to temperature. Even small increases disrupt signaling, slow thought, blur perception. Fever makes thinking heavy, sluggish, unclear. High fever can cause confusion, delirium, seizures. Which is why your body guards its temperature so carefully, holding the brain within a narrow window where neurons fire smoothly, efficiently, safely. And now, as your temperature subtly drops, as night approaches, as metabolism slows, your brain recognizes the signal. It is time to rest, to repair, to drift. Nothing more to follow, nothing to understand. Just sinking deeper, slower, as your remarkable brain continues its silent work, carrying you gently into sleep. As you rest deeply now, almost asleep, Consider one more beautiful truth. Your brain is never truly at rest. Even in the deepest sleep, it continues silently, faithfully, maintaining your breathing, the steady rhythm of your heart, regulating temperature, balancing chemistry, keeping every system within safe bounds. It processes the day, sorting memories, strengthening what matters, letting go of what doesn't. It clears toxins, flushes waste, repairs tiny damages you never felt. Your brain works without complaint, without pause, asking nothing in return. No gratitude, no recognition, only trust. And now, you offer that trust. Drifting into the quiet, into the dark. Surrendering without effort. Your brain carries 3 billion years of evolutionary wisdom. Ancient systems, refined across time, perfected through survival. You do not need to manage anything, to control anything, to think anything. Just sleep. Let your breathing find its own rhythm. Let your heart beat as it always has. Let your brain do what it has mastered. Maintaining, protecting, restoring. Dreaming you gently, quietly into tomorrow. Split-brain patience reveals something profound. When the corpus callosum, the bridge between hemispheres, is severed, each half of the brain can respond, perceive, choose. Almost as if two streams of awareness exist side by side. One hand may act, without the other knowing. One hemisphere may answer, while the other remains silent. And yet, in an intact brain, these streams are woven together, so seamlessly, that you experience a single I. That unity feels obvious, natural, self-evident. But it is a construction, a triumph of coordination, millions of signals, synchronized across space and time. Your sense of self is not a thing, not a place, but a process. Moment by moment, assembled, maintained, renewed. And now, as sleep approaches, that process loosens. Boundaries soften, the narrative quiets, the storyteller rests. The brain does not disappear, it simply shifts modes. Networks that once argued, and analyzed, and planned, fall silent. Others take over, slow, ancient, rhythmic. The default mode network, the system that supports self-referential thought, wandering mind, autobiographical memory, begins to dim. This is why the sense of me fades as you fall asleep. Why worries dissolve, why identity softens, why thought becomes imagery, emotion, drift. Sleep is not the absence of consciousness, but a different arrangement of awareness. A quieter orchestra, playing slower music. And now, even that music is slowing. Neurons synchronize into vast slow waves, billions firing together, then resting together. Like breath, like tides, like night itself. Nothing is required, no understanding, no effort. Just this gentle descent. Your brain knows how to do this. It has done it every night of your life, and long before you were ever aware of being aware. So let go completely now. Let thoughts fall like leaves, no need to follow them. Let language fade into rhythm, into silence. Let the last edges of wakefulness dissolve. You are safe, maintained, held. Your brain continues its quiet vigil. And you drift beyond thought, beyond words. Into sleep. When the left hand, controlled by the right hemisphere, does something, the verbal left hemisphere will confabulate a reason, create a story, to explain behavior it didn't control. We all do this, constantly, our conscious minds, explaining and rationalizing decisions made unconsciously. The unified self, the continuous I, is a story your brain tells itself. Music engages your brain more broadly than almost any other stimulus. Listening to music, even simple melodies, activates auditory cortex, motor regions, emotional centers, memory systems, nearly the entire brain responding to music. Music training changes brain structure. Musicians show increased gray matter in auditory and motor regions, enhanced connections between hemispheres. Even listening, without training, provides benefits, reduces stress, hormones, eases pain, improves mood. Music can help Parkinson's patients move more smoothly, help Alzheimer's patients access memories. Music reaches deep into the brain, touching ancient emotional systems shared with all mammals. A lullaby can soothe because your brain evolved to respond to rhythm and melody long before language arose. Laughter is also deeply embedded in brain circuits, involves complex coordination of breathing, vocalization, facial expression, all orchestrated by brainstem and cortical regions. But laughter is primarily social. We laugh 30 times more often in company than alone. Laughter triggers endorphin release, creating brief feelings of euphoria shared between people. It signals safety, builds bonds, diffuses tension. Your brain's laughter circuits evolved not for humor, but for social bonding. This is why laughter is contagious, why hearing laughter often makes you smile, even when you don't know what's funny. Your brain automatically simulates others' emotional states, creating resonance between minds, connection across the space between, consciousness recognizing itself in another. The sense of awe, that rare feeling of overwhelming wonder at something vast or beautiful, sublime, also has distinct neural signatures. Awe activates the default mode network, but quiets the self-referential aspects of that network. The sense of self temporarily diminishes, boundaries dissolving. You feel connected to something larger, part of something beyond yourself. Studies show experiencing awe increases prosocial behavior, generosity, and patience. It shifts perspective from self-focus to broader awareness, from personal concerns to larger contexts. Nature, art, music, spiritual experience, all can trigger awe. Your brain is capable of transcending its own boundaries, of experiencing connection with something beyond the individual self, dissolving into the infinite. And finally, perhaps most wonderfully, your brain is capable of love. Love involves multiple systems, desire and pleasure, mediated by dopamine, attachment and bonding, mediated by oxytocin and vasopressin, calm and safety, mediated by endorphins and serotonin. Different types of love, romantic, parental, friendship, activate overlapping but distinct neural patterns. What they share is the capacity to transform your brain, your priorities, your sense of self. To love is to allow another person to become part of your brain's model of what matters. The loved one becomes integrated into your sense of identity. Their well-being matters as much as your own. Love literally rewires the brain, creates new patterns, new priorities, new meaning. Rest now, completely in peace. You have journeyed through the landscape of your brain, learning its marvels, understanding its work. But now, let understanding dissolve. Let thought dissolve. Let even these words fade into silence, into the vast quiet beyond language. Your brain continues its work, maintaining you, restoring you, protecting you through the night. You are safe, you are whole, you are held in the embrace of 3 billion years of evolution, perfecting these processes, creating this moment, this consciousness, this you that can rest now, completely, trusting, letting go. Sleep now, deeply, completely. Your beautiful, remarkable, miraculous brain will take care of everything else. The heart will beat without asking. The breath will flow without effort. Dreams will form and dissolve. Memories will sort and consolidate. Toxins will clear. Neurons will prune and strengthen. And you will be carried through the night, held in the ancient arms of your own extraordinary brain. Drifting softly still, let that image settle, this quiet rain of molecules, crossing tiny gaps, again and again, moment by moment. What's extraordinary is that a single thought is never the work of one synapse or one neuron. It arises only when thousands, sometimes millions, of these tiny chemical exchanges align in time, like lanterns lighting up together across a dark landscape. A single neuron may receive input from thousands of other neurons, each synapse whispering its own small suggestion: fire, don't fire, wait, now. The neuron listens to all of them, summing these influences, moment by moment. Only when the balance tips, only when excitation outweighs inhibition, does the neuron respond with its own electrical pulse, sending the message onward. This is how decisions are made, how perceptions form, how emotions rise, not by command, but by consensus, by countless tiny votes, cast in silence. And these synapses are not fixed, not static. They change, constantly. When a synapse is used often, it grows stronger, releasing more neurotransmitter, growing more receptors, becoming more efficient. When it is rarely used, it weakens, receptors disappear, vesicles release less, until the connection fades away. This is learning, this is memory, this is how experience writes itself into the brain. Every habit you've ever formed, every skill you've practiced, every fear you've learned, every comfort you've returned to, is etched into these synapses as patterns of strength and silence. Even now, as you lie here, doing nothing at all, your synapses are changing. The calm you feel, the safety, the slowing of breath, is being recorded quietly as a state the brain remembers. Your brain is learning that it is safe, that it can let go. As night deepens, another process begins. During sleep, especially deep sleep, your brain gently weakens, many synapses at once, a global softening, like turning down the volume, across the entire network. This prevents saturation, prevents overload, clears space for tomorrow. Important connections, used repeatedly, emotionally tagged, are preserved, even strengthened. Unimportant noise fades away. Sleep is not just rest, it is editing, refinement, the quiet rewriting of the mind. And through it all, neurotransmitters continue their slow dance. GABA increasing, calming the cortex, quieting thought. Glutamate easing back, learning paused. Serotonin stabilizing mood, dopamine resting, reward systems dimmed. The chemistry of wakefulness gently gives way to the chemistry of rest. Nothing forced, nothing rushed. Just a gradual shift from doing to being. From signal to silence. From story to space. You don't need to follow any of this, your brain already knows. It has done this tens of thousands of nights, without instruction, without effort. So let the molecules drift, let the synapses whisper, let the currents slow. Thought dissolves into sensation, sensation into warmth, warmth into darkness. And sleep takes you the way it always does, quietly, inevitably, kindly. Rest now. Breathe in slowly. And breathe out even slower. Let your body sink just a little more into the bed or the pillow beneath you. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. Your brain is very fast. Much faster than you ever need to notice. When you move a finger, or turn a page, or touch a screen, your brain decides before you even feel the decision. The signal moves quietly, silently. From your brain, down the spine, into the nerves, and into the muscles. All of that happens in less than a blink. You don't feel the speed because your brain handles it for you. You are allowed to stay relaxed. Not everything moves at the same speed. Seeing takes a little longer. Light touches your eyes, and your brain begins its gentle work. First, simple shapes. Then, edges, colors, movement. Layer by layer, your brain builds the picture. Only after that does it reach awareness. So what you see is always a moment old. Just a tiny moment, but enough. And still, everything feels smooth. Because your brain is always guessing what comes next. Quiet guesses, based on the past. This saves energy and effort. Your brain loves to save energy. It looks for patterns, shortcuts, easy paths. Most of what you do every day happens without thinking. Walking, breathing, swallowing, balancing. Your brain remembers how to do these things. It does not ask you for help. Think about walking across a room. You don't plan each step. You don't order each muscle. Your brain already knows. It learned long ago and never forgot. Think about recognizing a familiar face. Your brain knows before you think. No checking, no comparing. Just recognition. Soft, instant, effortless. Think about driving a familiar road. Sometimes you arrive and barely remember the trip. The brain was driving, you were resting. That is how much it likes to help you. And now, as you lie here, your brain is doing what it does best. Slowing down. Letting go of predictions. Letting go of plans. No movement needed, no decisions required. The fast systems are powering down. The slow systems are taking over. Breathing steady. Heartbeat soft. Thoughts longer, looser. Words may blur, sentences may fade. That is not a problem. That is the doorway. Your brain knows this path. It has walked it every night of your life. You don't need to follow. You don't need to understand. Just drift. In and out. Slower and slower. Thoughts becoming soft shapes. Then quiet. Then nothing at all. Sleep can take you now. Your brain will take care of everything else. This automatic processing frees up your conscious mind, which can only hold about 4 to 7 pieces of information simultaneously in working memory, allowing it to focus on novel challenges and creative thinking. Your conscious awareness is like a spotlight with limited capacity, able to illuminate only a small portion of your mental landscape at any given moment. Meanwhile, vast unconscious processes quietly handle routine functions, allowing that precious spotlight to rest on whatever genuinely requires conscious attention. This division of labor between conscious and unconscious processing is one of the brain's most elegant design features. Let your breathing slow even more now, becoming almost imperceptible as we explore the brain's relationship with attention. That spotlight of consciousness, that limited yet powerful capacity to select what enters awareness. Despite the myth of multitasking, your brain cannot truly pay full attention to more than one complex task at a time. What feels like multitasking is actually rapid task switching. Your attention darting back and forth between activities, each switch requiring a brief moment to disengage from one task and then re-engage with another. Each switch costs time and mental energy, and the accumulated cost can be substantial. Studies show that people who regularly attempt to multitask actually perform worse at filtering out irrelevant information and are slower at switching between tasks than people who prefer to focus on one thing at a time. Heavy multitaskers show reduced density in a brain region called the anterior cingulate cortex, which is involved in cognitive and emotional control. The constant task switching may actually reshape the brain in ways that impair sustained attention. Your brain's attention system, controlled primarily by networks in the frontal and parietal lobes, is remarkably powerful when focused, but surprisingly limited in capacity. Attention is like a flashlight beam, intensely bright where it points, but able to illuminate only a small area at a time. This is why trying to read a book while listening to a podcast leaves you remembering little of either. Your attention spotlight can only illuminate one stage at a time, rapidly switching between the two inputs, but never fully processing both simultaneously. The limitations of attention create some fascinating phenomena. You've probably experienced inattentional blindness, failing to notice something obvious because your attention was focused elsewhere. In a famous experiment, people watching a video and counting basketball passes often failed to notice a person in a gorilla suit walking through the scene. When your attention is fully occupied, even glaring stimuli can go unnoticed. This has serious implications for activities like driving while using a phone. Even hands-free conversation diverts attention enough to significantly increase accident risk. As you drift closer to sleep, your attention naturally fragments and wanders, thoughts arising and dissolving like bubbles. Your mind, no longer tethered to external tasks or goals. This wandering mind state, far from being useless, activates what neuroscientists call the default mode network, a system of brain regions that becomes active when you're not focused on the external world, when your attention turns inward. This network, discovered only in the early 2000s, includes parts of the medial prefrontal cortex, posterior cingulate cortex, and medial temporal lobes. When your mind wanders, this network engages in a form of internal mentation, remembering the past, imagining possible futures, considering social situations and relationships, reflecting on yourself and your place in the world. About half of your waking hours are spent with your mind wandering, rather than focused on your immediate task. Your brain shifting between external focus and internal reflection in a natural rhythm, rather than being a bug in the system. This may be a feature. Mental downtime appears essential for creativity, problem solving, and integrating experiences into your life story. The creative insights that sometimes arise during mind wandering or just before sleep are real and measurable, not mere coincidence or superstition. The brain regions involved in focused, logical thinking, the frontoparietal control network, and those involved in creative, free associative thinking, the default mode network, typically work in opposition. When one is active, the other quiets down, like a seesaw. But during states of relaxed attention or light sleep, both networks can be simultaneously active, allowing logical thought and creative association to interact in productive ways. This is why solutions to problems sometimes appear when you stop actively thinking about them, why insights arrive in the shower, or just as you're falling asleep. Your brain continues working on problems in the background, making connections that your conscious mind misses, exploring solution paths that waking logic would prematurely dismiss. Many famous discoveries and inventions have been attributed to these moments of relaxed insight. From Archimedes' Eureka in the bath to Auguste Kekulé's vision of the benzene ring structure in a dream. While we can't verify all these stories, they reflect a genuine phenomenon: the brain's capacity for unconscious problem solving. Speaking of creativity, your brain's two hemispheres, while working together on most tasks, do show some specialization that's relevant to creative thinking. The right hemisphere tends to be more involved in holistic thinking, spatial reasoning, and processing novel information, taking in the big picture, making broad associations, entertaining multiple interpretations simultaneously. The left hemisphere is typically more engaged in analytical thinking, language production, and processing familiar information, focusing on details, following logical sequences, settling on single interpretations. But this division is far less rigid than popular psychology suggests, and most complex activities involve extensive communication and cooperation between both hemispheres. The corpus callosum ensures that your brain operates as a unified whole, not as two separate entities with different personalities. Complex activities, like making music, doing mathematics, or creating art, involve extensive bilateral activity, both hemispheres working together, each contributing its processing strengths to the overall task. Interestingly, creativity and insight aren't just abstract processes. They have a neural signature that can be detected and measured. When people solve problems through sudden insight, that aha moment of clarity, there's a burst of high-frequency brain activity called gamma waves in the right temporal lobe, about 1/3 of a second before they report the solution. This burst appears about 300 milliseconds before conscious awareness of the answer, suggesting that the solution forms unconsciously first, and only then enters awareness. This gamma burst is preceded by a brief decrease in visual processing, as if the brain is momentarily turning down external inputs to hear the internal insight more clearly. You may have experienced this yourself. That moment when you close your eyes or stare into space, just as an idea crystallizes, your attention withdrawing from the external world. As an internal realization forms, your brain is temporarily reducing external noise to amplify the internal signal, allowing the insight to fully form before returning attention to the outer world. As you rest here, feeling your body grow heavier and your thoughts becoming softer and more distant, consider one final marvel of your brain's chemical coordination. Your brain manufactures its own painkillers, its own pharmacy of consciousness-altering substances. When you exercise intensely, experience stress, or suffer injury, your brain releases endorphins, molecules that bind to the same receptors as opiate drugs like morphine and heroin. These natural painkillers can produce feelings of euphoria, the famous runner's high that marathoners and long-distance runners report, and significantly reduce your perception of pain. Endorphins are peptides, short chains of amino acids that act as neurotransmitters and neuromodulators. The word endorphin is a contraction of endogenous morphine. Morphine produced within the body. Your brain produces multiple types of endorphins, each with slightly different effects, but all sharing the capacity to reduce pain and create pleasant feelings. This system evolved to help our ancestors push through pain when necessary, when fleeing predators, pursuing prey, or otherwise needing to keep moving. Despite injury or exhaustion, your brain also produces other feel-good chemicals, like anandamide, often called the bliss molecule, which binds to the same receptors as THC, the active compound in cannabis. Anandamide, whose name comes from the Sanskrit word ananda, meaning bliss or joy, is part of your brain's endocannabinoid system, which helps regulate mood, appetite, memory, and pain sensation. This system plays a crucial role in maintaining homeostasis, keeping various bodily systems in balance. Your brain is, quite literally, its own pharmacy, producing substances that alter consciousness, mood, and perception according to circumstances and needs. These endogenous chemicals allow your brain to modulate its own activity, to enhance some experiences and dampen others, to adapt your consciousness to changing situations. The external drugs that humans have discovered and used throughout history, from caffeine to alcohol, from tobacco to psychedelics, work primarily by mimicking or modifying the effects of chemicals your brain already produces naturally. Settle deeper now, letting these thoughts dissolve like morning mist in sunlight. Your brain, this chemical and electrical marvel, this 3-pound pharmacy and power plant and computer and artist, continues its work in darkness, maintaining you, protecting you, dreaming you into new configurations. There is nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be, no problems to solve, no decisions to make. Simply rest and let your magnificent brain carry you deeper into the restorative embrace of sleep, where healing and renewal happen naturally, where your consciousness can dissolve and reform, where tomorrow is being prepared in the quiet darkness. As you float now in that liminal space between waking and sleeping, boundaries softening, time stretching, let's turn our attention to memory, the way your brain weaves the past into the fabric of who you are, creating continuity across time, building the story of your life from fragments of experience. Memory is not a single thing, not one unified system, but rather a constellation of different systems, each stored and retrieved by different regions of your brain, each serving different functions, each with its own characteristics and limitations. When you remember how to ride a bicycle, balancing and pedaling without conscious thought, you're accessing procedural memory, also called motor memory or muscle memory, though it's actually stored in the brain, not the muscles. This type of memory is stored largely in the cerebellum and basal ganglia, brain structures that specialize in coordinating movement and automating motor sequences. Procedural memories are typically unconscious. You can't easily describe in words how you balance on a bike. You simply do it, and they're remarkably durable, persisting even when other types of memory fail. This is why someone with amnesia might not remember learning to ride a bike, but can still ride one perfectly when you recall what you had for breakfast this morning, remembering the specific meal you ate, where you ate it, who you were with, how it tasted. You're drawing on episodic memory, memory for specific events and experiences in your life, memory that is personally experienced and temporally situated. Episodic memory is orchestrated by the hippocampus, working in concert with distributed regions across the cortex. Each component of the memory, the visual appearance of the food, the taste and smell, the location, the time, the emotional context, is stored in the brain region that processed that type of information originally. When you know that Paris is the capital of France, remembering a fact without necessarily remembering when or how you learned it, you're retrieving semantic memory, your storehouse of factual knowledge, concepts and meanings that has become independent of the context in which you learned it. Semantic memory is also supported by the hippocampus early on, but eventually becomes more widely distributed across the cortex, particularly in the temporal lobes. Unlike episodic memories, which always have a when and where attached, semantic memories are timeless, contextless knowledge. All of these systems work in concert, overlapping and interacting, creating the rich tapestry of your remembered life. When you remember your childhood home, you're combining episodic memories of specific events that happened there, semantic knowledge about what rooms contained what objects, and procedural memories of how to navigate through the space. Memory is distributed, reconstructive, and deeply interconnected with all other brain functions. But here's something fascinating, and perhaps slightly unsettling. Your memories are not stable recordings, not unchanging files stored on a biological hard drive. Every time you remember something, you're not playing back a static recording. You're reconstructing that memory from scattered pieces stored across different brain regions, reassembling it in the moment from fragments distributed throughout your cortex. And each time you retrieve a memory, it becomes temporarily unstable, malleable, able to be modified before being stored again. A process called reconsolidation. This means that your memories are constantly being rewritten, subtly altered by your current context, current emotions, other memories, and new information. The story you remember from your childhood has probably been edited hundreds of times over the years, each recall slightly changing it. Like a game of telephone, you play with yourself across time. Details are added from other sources. Emotions shift with your current perspective. Gaps are filled in with plausible confabulations. Your memory isn't lying to you intentionally, but it is constructing a plausible narrative. Rather than retrieving an accurate recording, research has demonstrated this reconstructive nature of memory in startling ways. In studies, people can be convinced that they experienced events that never happened, that they were once lost in a shopping mall as a child, that they spilled punch at a wedding, that they took a hot air balloon ride. With just a few suggestive questions and a doctored photograph, a significant percentage of people will develop detailed false memories, complete with sensory details and emotional recollections of events that never occurred. You are, in a very real sense, a living, breathing work of fiction, though based on true events. Your autobiography is constantly being written and revised, edited and embellished, with you as both author and subject. The person you remember being 10 years ago is partly who you actually were, and partly a character constructed by your current self to make sense of your life story. This isn't a defect, it's a feature. This reconstructive quality allows you to update old memories with new understanding, to reinterpret past events In light of current knowledge, to maintain a coherent sense of self, even as you change and grow, let yourself sink deeper, breath by peaceful breath, as we explore the curious quirks of human memory, the ways it excels and the ways it fails. Your brain is remarkably good at remembering faces. You can recognize someone you knew decades ago, even if their appearance has changed significantly, even if you only met them briefly. The fusiform face area, a region on the underside of your temporal lobe, specializes in facial recognition with extraordinary precision and speed. Within 170 milliseconds of seeing a face, this region has already begun distinguishing it from other faces. This specialization for faces is so strong that we see faces in clouds, in the front of cars, in random patterns, a phenomenon called pareidolia. Your face recognition system is so sensitive that it activates even for face-like arrangements of random features, finding faces where none exist. This makes evolutionary sense. Failing to recognize a face, especially a threatening one, could be dangerous. So our brains evolved to be biased toward detecting faces, even at the cost of occasional false positives. Damage to the fusiform face area causes prosopagnosia, or face blindness, a condition where people cannot recognize faces, even those of their closest loved ones, their spouse, their children, their own reflection. Yet these same individuals can identify people by voice, gait, clothing, or context. They know intellectually who someone is. They simply cannot recognize them by their face. Some people are born with developmental prosopagnosia, going through life unable to rely on facial recognition, developing elaborate compensation strategies to navigate a world that most of us navigate effortlessly through faces. Conversely, your memory for numbers and abstract information is surprisingly limited without special training. The average person can hold about 7 digits in working memory, roughly a phone number. And even this small capacity requires active rehearsal, constantly repeating the numbers to keep them in awareness. Try to remember a longer sequence, and the earlier digits start slipping away before you finish hearing the later ones. This limitation identified by psychologist George Miller in his famous paper, The Magical Number 7, plus or minus 2 inch, reflects fundamental constraints on how much information you can actively hold in consciousness simultaneously. This limitation isn't a flaw, it's a design feature. Your brain evolved to remember survival-relevant information, faces of allies and enemies, locations of food and water sources, signs of danger, social relationships and obligations, practical skills and techniques. It did not evolve to remember long strings of abstract symbols, disconnected from sensory experience or personal meaning. This is why memorizing phone numbers feels effortful and unnatural. while remembering a vivid personal experience feels effortless and automatic. Your brain naturally encodes information that has emotional significance, sensory richness, or narrative structure. Dry facts and abstract numbers must be laboriously converted into forms your brain finds memorable. Through repetition, through connecting them to existing knowledge, through embedding them in stories or visual images, the emotional charge of an experience dramatically affects whether and how you remember it, stamping some moments indelibly into memory, while allowing others to fade immediately. The amygdala, an almond-shaped structure deep in your temporal lobe, just in front of the hippocampus, processes emotions, particularly fear and other strong feelings, but also joy, surprise, and excitement. When you experience something emotionally intense, your amygdala essentially tags that memory as important, flagging it for priority encoding and storage. The amygdala modulates the hippocampus, cranking up the intensity of memory formation for emotional events. This is why you can probably remember exactly where you were and what you were doing when you heard about major historical events. The September 11th attacks, for instance, or the death of a beloved public figure. These flashbulb memories, as psychologists call them, are vivid and detailed, frozen in time by the emotional arousal you felt. Meanwhile, countless ordinary days blend together, indistinguishable and forgettable. Stress hormones like cortisol and adrenaline, released during emotional experiences, enhance memory consolidation, ensuring you remember situations that might be important for survival. Dangerous places, threatening situations, important social encounters. However, this emotional enhancement comes with a cost. Memories of traumatic events, while vivid and detailed in some ways, are often fragmented and less accurate than people believe. The intense stress hormones released during trauma can actually impair the normal encoding process of the hippocampus, while overactivating the amygdala. The result is memories that feel intensely real, rich in emotional and sensory details. The sounds, the fear, the physical sensations, but may lack coherent narrative structure or temporal organization, and may contain significant gaps or distortions in what actually happened. This is one reason why eyewitness testimony, especially of traumatic events, can be unreliable. Despite the witness's absolute confidence, the witness genuinely believes their memory is accurate. It feels vivid and clear, more real than ordinary memories. But feeling certain about a memory is not the same as the memory being accurate. Confidence and accuracy are surprisingly uncorrelated in memory research. Your brain prioritizes the emotional essence of the experience over the precise details, capturing the gist and the feeling, while allowing specific facts to blur or shift as you continue to relax, feeling your thoughts becoming dreamlike and fluid, edges softening, rational thought dissolving. Consider the phenomenon of forgetting, which, far from being a failure or weakness, is actually one of your brain's most important functions. If you remembered everything with perfect clarity, every detail of every moment, your mind would be cluttered, overwhelmed by trivia, unable to see the forest for the trees. Forgetting allows your brain to discard the trivial and retain the essential. It's a filtering process, not a malfunction, a feature rather than a bug. The gradual fading of memories over time follows a predictable curve. First discovered by psychologist Hermann Ebbinghaus in the 1880s. Ebbinghaus found that forgetting is most rapid in the first few hours and days after learning something. You lose about half of newly learned information within the first hour. If you don't rehearse it, then the rate of forgetting slows dramatically, leveling off after a few weeks. This forgetting curve suggests that your brain is actively deciding what deserves to be remembered based on how frequently and recently you access the information. Information you use repeatedly gets strengthened and retained. Information you never use again fades away. This makes adaptive sense. If you encountered information once and never needed it again, it's probably not important enough to occupy precious memory space. But if you encounter the same information repeatedly, it's likely to be relevant to your ongoing life, worth preserving for future use. Sleep plays a crucial role in this process of memory consolidation and selective forgetting, actively organizing your experiences while you rest unconsciously. During sleep, particularly during slow-wave sleep, your hippocampus replays the day's experiences to your cortex in compressed, high-speed bursts. Events that took minutes during the day are replayed in seconds during sleep. This replay strengthens the neural pathways associated with important memories, while allowing unimportant details to fade away. Remarkably, your brain seems to prioritize memories that are relevant to future goals, emotionally significant experiences, and information that connects meaningfully to existing knowledge. Studies show that if you study material before sleep, you'll remember it better than if you study the same amount of time and then stay awake for an equivalent period. Sleep isn't just rest or passive downtime. It's active memory processing, a time when your brain curates the archives of your experience, deciding what to keep and what to discard, what to consolidate and what to let fade. This is one of many reasons why adequate sleep is crucial for learning. Without sleep, memories remain fragile and vulnerable, never transitioning to stable, long-term storage. There's also a fascinating relationship between sleep, memory, and creativity that researchers are still working to fully understand. REM sleep, with its bizarre dream narratives and uninhibited associations, appears to help your brain find novel connections between distant concepts, to extract abstract rules from specific experiences to recombine elements in new ways. The brain state during REM is characterized by high activity in association cortex, regions that connect different types of information, but reduced activity in the prefrontal cortex, which normally provides logical constraints and reality testing. This allows your brain to make wild, uninhibited associations, connecting ideas that waking logic would keep separate, finding unexpected parallels, exploring combinations that conscious thought would dismiss as impossible or irrelevant. Many famous discoveries and creative breakthroughs have been attributed to dreams, or the twilight state between waking and sleeping. Dmitri Mendeleev reportedly saw the periodic table arrangement in a dream. Paul McCartney heard the melody for Yesterday in a dream. August Kekulé intuited the ring structure of benzene from a dream of a snake biting its tail. While we can't be certain these stories are entirely accurate, memory is reconstructive, after all, and people may misremember or embellish the origins of their insights. They reflect a genuine phenomenon. The dreaming brain excels at making unexpected connections, at reorganizing information in novel ways, at seeing patterns and relationships that elude the waking mind. Problems that seemed intractable before sleep sometimes have obvious solutions upon waking, not because the solution was whispered by angels, but because your sleeping brain continued working on the problem without conscious effort, exploring possibilities that your waking mind had overlooked or dismissed. The ability to forget is so important that your brain has multiple mechanisms for it, operating at different timescales and serving different purposes. One particularly interesting form is called retrieval-induced forgetting. The act of remembering certain information can actually make you more likely to forget related information. This seems counterintuitive. Shouldn't remembering make all related memories stronger? But research consistently shows the opposite. For example, if you study a list of fruits, apples, oranges, bananas, grapes, strawberries, and then practice remembering just apples and oranges, you're likely to have more difficulty later remembering bananas and grapes. Strengthening some memories creates inhibition for related memories that compete for retrieval. It's as if your brain is saying, "These are the important items in this category. The others can fade to reduce interference." This competitive process helps prevent your memory system from becoming overwhelmed with similar, potentially confusing information. It allows you to maintain clear, distinct memories by suppressing related memories that might cause confusion. When you're trying to remember where you parked your car today, you need to suppress memories of where you parked yesterday and last week. Those memories interfere with retrieving the current relevant information. Retrieval-induced forgetting helps maintain clarity by weakening memories that compete with the ones you're currently using. Rest now, deeply and completely, letting your mind drift freely through these interconnected thoughts. Like a leaf floating on a stream. Your brain knows how to sort through the day's experiences, deciding what to keep and what to release, what to strengthen and what to allow to fade. As you approach sleep, this nightly process of memory consolidation is preparing to begin, quietly organizing your experiences while you rest, unaware of the intricate work happening in the darkness of your skull, in the quiet depths of your sleeping brain, where today becomes yesterday and tomorrow is being prepared. May your sleep be deep and restorative. May your dreams be peaceful and healing. May you wake refreshed, renewed tomorrow. Good night.